Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at 6:35 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. It's gonna be a big day. Let's go. End of a crazy week. All hands on deck. We got squeezes popping off already in a robo 50%. What the fuck? Mega bounce after that re-entry yesterday. Did anyone get back in tonight? Oh, it's Thursday? Aw, you're right. I got excited about Friday for some reason. You're right, it's Thursday. Man. I'm ready for this week to be over. All the announcements. Oh yeah, I'm just living in the future. I'm just seeing the future a day ahead already, guys. Happy Thursday, if that does it for you. We had a re-entry on the robo. There we are. Anchor down. And then blast off. Now you remember it with the giant anchor. And look how it hit our resistance. How can that be so perfect? Engaging more upside. Doot. We got Jerry, Mazina, Tomas Green Pro, Dirty Dark, Texas Red, J-Dick, Angelina, Naked Swabby, Solo Iron, Pertman, Gucci Dashes, Stock Wizard, Vitaly, Dan James Jones, Headstock, LC, Martin Critchfield, SSC Voltoro, LaRue, Swift Midship, Daedalus, and everyone else. Great to see you. Texas Red, Angelina, I want to say some direct things towards you. Last night we were talking on Discord about, has anyone actually successfully recovered from a position that's been down like 90% in the red? Yes, Texas Red has. And you see it right now. I always remember that. Yeah, that day trade on Mullen back here last year, it was just that day trade. It went good for like a few hours. That was it. And then they got hedgy news right after and slammed it down. And it went down, down, down. And Texas Red pretty much gave up on it. But we never lost sight of it being undervalued. He took advantage when it was at the bottom, scooping up some more shares, doubling down. Rode it back up here and got out green after being down like 95% on that thing. That shows what's possible. If you could ride that down the whole way here, still pull it off, guys. Hot Bevies got us into this. If you're red on one of those, like Hot Bevies got us into it, Hot Bevies are gonna get us out of this. I've done it on altcoins many times. I was trying to think of the last time I had, yeah, so miracles can happen pretty much. Well, here's the deal. It was very doable on Mullen. That was actually possible to recover on it because it had gone up 700% after hitting the all-time low. If Mullen had only gone up 100%, if it stopped down there somewhere and never went up there, it wouldn't have been possible to recover that much. It has not been possible on a lot of them. Lots of them it's impossible. Okay, maybe take AMC, for example. somebody who bought it up here last year, it's never gone back up there, so how would they have recovered? They'd still be red on it the whole time, no matter what. Like, it's only possible if they've already popped out, like if they already hit the bottom and then gone back up. Mullen ran it up huge at some point earlier this year. Not everything's done that yet. It's not going to be possible on some things. Like Camber Energy is another one where it has ran up enough to be able to pull off a red position back to green with these hundreds of percent rallies on it. So that's what we need to happen if you're red on a hold like that. So maybe somebody entered Camber Energy back here like 6 months ago or whatever, and they're red on it right now. Well, we need it to run up for that to even be possible. You're not going to be able to recover it when it's down there. So I've done it on crypto many times. And you know how crypto is, it can stay in bear markets for a year, for 3 years at times. I was trying to think of the last time I had, like, there wouldn't have been anything besides like Mullen, Camber Energy. I wasn't trading those ones. If they're still low, then it's not possible on it yet. It's something like Ride. No one would have been able to pull all that off on Ride just yet. Let's say somebody bought it at $5 here last year. It has not gone up high enough yet to even turn green at all for them. So how would they have recovered it yet? It's impossible on those ones yet. But once it goes up here, once Ride gets up magic number 777, then everyone who bought it at 5's green, and all of a sudden they've recovered, they pulled it off. I feel like the last one I did that was down significant amount was Grayscale Ethereum years ago. And that's why I'm holding Grayscale Litecoin now. This is why I like Grayscale Litecoin, because I've traded Grayscale Ethereum before. And I had bought it when it was like a 0% premium or discount or whatever. And then it went to a negative premium. It went even lower than it should have, and I held it through all that. I guess it wasn't too long of a hold, but like, I felt it at the time. It's not quite the same either, but did Bitcoin crash 2020? The lockdown crash? I held crypto through that too. So I'm sure, I don't remember the details, I'm sure some of them were down a lot when that happened. Bunch of the altcoins, so it went down like 50% at least. So I held them through a huge crash, because I just didn't even want to fuck with it. I knew it would recover. So I've done it many times, but like I probably even did it here at some point back here. So it does take time for those cycles. Like you wouldn't have been able to recover it while it was down there until it actually went up more. Or like when this was happening until it actually went up more. What I'm getting at is certain charts it's been impossible to do that with Grayscale Litecoin now did. No, how would you have gotten green on that? Like, unless you got the exact perfect entry or cost average, the bottom like $2.50. Then you've always been green on it. Otherwise, I don't see how somebody holding it anywhere back there would have been able to turn their position green on it yet. It's not recovered enough on the chart itself. Because like, say you bought it $5, $10, you doubled down at $2, you still are like break even right there. So we need the actual cycle to kick in. How does that happen? It's the dollar. It's all the dollar. Check the chart section on Discord. I posted some really nice charts for you guys. Yeah, the color star hammering. Alright. We just looked at that yesterday. It was green. They're getting the hedgy hammer. The hedgy smackdown on color star. People are trying to buy the dip. It sounds like. Oh, there you can apply what I just said about holding through to color star. If it's all-time low price, literally everyone holding that's in the red right now by definition. It would have been possible to actually do anything about it to recover it yet. But maybe if you're doubling down there, you pull off something epic. Depends your conviction about it. I wouldn't want anyone doubling down who doesn't like holding it anymore. Okay, let's take the mindset on this kind of thing. If you're holding color star back here and you wake up and you see this, and you're in the mindset of, oh, this is terrible, it's getting wrecked. I wouldn't want anyone doubling down feeling that way about it. If you're waking up holding this and seeing it going, oh shit, I want to double down, where my cost average on that slam dunk? I'll allow it. Yeah, it was doing decently all week, and now this. Exactly. So how do you feel about it? What's your take on it, your perspective? Does that freak you out? Does that make you nervous about it and you don't like it? Or does that get you excited about some pillaging? Swift Mischief just hopped in the first time. Sock Wizard's going for the double down. Dr. Scalpy. Ocean Goose. There's a lot of personal preference involved right now. We have a bunch of active squeezes. Narobo is just one of them. And it was personal preference of which one do you like the most. Some of you went for American Cloud, Ruby instead, or even Bright Green. Some like Narobo because they wrote it up here, they took profits, so they just stuck to that one, got back in that one, riding it back up. Yeah, cool. To conclude what I was talking about recovering the hot biddies down. Here's dollar chart zoomed out. This is the whole dollar chart. The entirety of it going back to 2000. Past 10 years. These are all the previous bull runs and major market crashes, especially with crypto. Here's the crash we're in right now. It's the biggest, most extreme one. So when the dollar's down here in the yellow pressure areas, that's where the crashes begin from. That's where it engages and initiates a crash from. That was last year. That was the one who started up with AMC. So if you entered the markets for the first time with AMC GameStop, that's where you got in, having to fight the dollar the whole time since then. It was bigger, more extreme, lasting longer than the last ones. Comparative to this one, and being at the case, and it's getting to the top, it's up there. It's reaching its limit. When it's topped out, this is when real recoveries start. What's been happening on hot bevies lately? We've been getting a lot of recoveries. Narobo was down for all year. Look at it crashing all fucking year back here before this. And it's hitting hundreds of percents. It's safe to say the recoveries have begun. We're in that already. It's been happening for months now. So it is getting topped out, ultimately, on the long term. That's clear. It can't go up too much further, too much longer, but there is some room there to fuck around in that circle. Hey, Queen G, good to see you. Let me know if you got some active trades going on. Fuck around that circle for a while, and we'll be in the recovery. We'll be starting lots of recoveries, not everything, but really that greater market cycle. Maybe it looks like this one, something like that, in that circle. That's where we're in, which is good. Because it's reaching a conclusion. We're getting closer and closer to the end goal there. And then when it really is coming back down, we're going to have a real full recovery. So when I've been able to recover red positions that are down like 50% or more in the past, That's been here and here. We really kind of need this to hit when this is playing out. That's when people will be able to recover those positions that are down a lot, like Color Start, for example, just things that are down 50% or more. Crypto, Sphere 3D. Maybe you're holding Sphere 3D from like a dollar area. We'll be able to recover so many of those crashed charts when the dollar's doing that. That is the bigger picture right now. The cycle where it's gonna be developing in that circle for a while. It's not just gonna go straight down like that. Get the other ones. They lingered around at the top for a while. And then it might keep going here. We might go way down after that. It was really just for illustration purposes. Just a bounce from there. We'll break this pattern eventually. It's not gonna do this forever. We'll probably break it after that. Go into an extended bull run. Like this. That's pretty much where we're at. In terms of the recovery phase, we're getting to the end of fighting the dollar, but not quite the full-blown recovery just yet. And that's why only certain hot bevies are going for it. That's why not every chart's doing this. Only Narobo, only certain ones. Until dollar's complete with that that circle pressure area up there, we're gonna be in the market crash scenario still for the major charts. I do want to keep an eye on Color Star for those of you who just got in. Looks like we can bounce from here. Keep an eye on that for the morning. Could get a huge bounce on it. Doesn't look bad. Okay, buying pressure is not just melting. That's an arbitrary number sitting down at. Like, the reason it's there is because it's almost exactly 50% down. People see that as a discount, so they start buying it down there. Check everything on check, S&P. While the dollar's up here in this pressure area, engaging a recovery, S&P was gonna be in the market crash situation. Until the dollar is actually going down, heading this direction for real. This is gonna keep heading down, generally speaking, till it hits that bottom area, and then when the dollar's going down, it starts going up. It's pretty clear there's more to happen there. Like, we're not done with that stuff. How about Bitcoin pulling back? Well, it's stable right now. In terms of today and the rest of the week, I got over it. I got excited thinking it was Friday when we started. In terms of like today, tomorrow, and next week, right? Things are stable. S&P stable, Bitcoin's gonna be stable. Dollar's 0% right now on the day. Here's Bitcoin. If those are all stable, S&P and dollar, there's no reason for it to drop right now. Yeah, there are definitely lots of other success stories where pirates are covering red positions, but the Mullen one's the one that comes to mind, stands out a lot. And I know David feels, if only I knew back then, if only I knew what I know now back then. Because he says that a lot. Dude, we all feel that way. You can't just live in the past or think in the past like that. Agreed. If only I knew how long the dollar would fuck around here, how far up it would go. It went further than we expected. We were looking for the top out here. If I knew it was all gonna be that fucking big of a process, I would have never started the YouTube show. Because why would I want people getting in the markets when dollars gone out of control? I would have told you all don't even enter the markets. I would have said quit before you even start if I knew it was gonna stay up there that long, but here we are. Now that it's up here, now that you guys are in the markets, we gotta take it from here. We gotta keep going, like we can't change it. People were excited to get in the markets last year with the short squeeze stuff with AMC and GameStop, and that's the result of what they happened.
Is ABCT going to drop lower?
Hey, thanks, keep it real. Let's check those squeezes. So it's kind of like, just by nature of that, unfortunately, new traders last year got sucked into the excitement of the markets without understanding anything about this. They didn't know what they were getting into. It is what it is. American Cloud go down more while Narobo's bouncing this. Similar to that. Oh no, that's lit. That looks perfect right now, American Cloud. Yeah, it'll keep going down in history as an epic short squeeze. Jupiter Well is 13% too. Right on him. Just under it. Keep it real. Tell your hedgy friends that they're gonna get fucked. Washington first. I better close their shorts quick. I got caught with their pants down. American Cloud. Perfect because see them holding a savage uptrend with that bounce right there right now, with that green candle right now. She says they know already. Yeah, they must be closing their shorts. How could they not know when they're getting squeezed that hard? It was about to pop off. Trippy Digi Day? Which one's going Trippy Digi? American Cloud or Jupiter? Holy shit. Charts are looking very squeezy today, and some more on Jewel too. It's all the ones on our squeeze list. How about Ruby, except for Ruby? That's the one that's more uncertain. You want a ruby, hope it bounced from the bottom there. This one might get the hedgy hammer. So everyone be aware of that. I know there's some ruby holders. Actually, decent positions on it. Yeah, Andrew, you got it. In a lot of ways. Talking about VIX, the hedge charts. Well, I'll show you the deal on those right now. Alright, everyone gotta separate different time frames. The timing's the hardest part to understand right now. You gotta kind of separate the short term right now, like short midterm, and the longer term. What short midterm's gonna be like 3 months, 6 months. Short being the next few weeks. The long being like 6 months plus. Like next year. There's different things happening on this time frame versus this. We're gonna get lots of crazy action for the next 3 months, 6 months, but then it's gonna shift again into the more long-term legit trends that kick up recoveries. So for now, short-term on this one, just to finish with Ruby. Ruby holders, be aware of this. It's coming down to that all-time low spot. We're gonna see if we can get bounced from there. But it can get the hedgy drop where they put out some more bad news about it or something. So all of a sudden they announce a reverse split and it drops even further. That's the kind of chart this can happen on. See, it hits this trend line again. Don't count on this popping off just yet. I think it's getting fucked with. Being manipulated. And if it doesn't bounce from there and makes you uncomfortable, potentially even making an adjustment, moving to a different squeeze split before it were to go up. Only if it makes you uncomfortable, if you feel like you'd be okay, be capable of holding it through that, and you don't want to give up on it, then alright, we'll keep it going. But for now, I'll put an alert down there and we'll see what kind of behavior we get from the bottom there exactly. That's the only one on the short squeeze list that's not really going for it yet. So maybe we can bounce from that at the bottom. Otherwise, those are all fire. And, okay. Quick heads up on S&P and inverse charts. Discord crews informed. They're ready. We were planning all day yesterday, talking it all through, being very thorough about everything. We're prepared for anything and we know exactly what to expect here. Remember the short midterm time frames though versus the long-term time frames. Long-term, market crash. Long-term, this shit's going down. It's been crashing all year. We're not done with that. Dollars still out of control up here, so while dollar's up here, we're not done with market crash. That's the longer term, bigger picture. That's totally different what's happening short midterm right now. Midterm, we're still in this coconut bounce. The coconut bounce from a few months ago is still in progress, going on. There's no getting around that. This was back in June, July, August, September. Months ago we had coconut bounce. That's still going on. We're still in that. Here's the target for it. We hit this top, hit the resistance up there. Right on that yellow line. And that's where it pivots from again to the downside, going for a bigger crash after that. We gotta hit the top again. So even if it's crashing long term like that next year, like going into end of year and then early next year, short midterm's way different. It's been holding up for months on the midterm. Short term is trying to bounce, go green. Like, it's still getting a lot of FOMO buying pressure here in the coconut bounce. Once you accept that, once you realize that, it gets a lot easier, because we're getting excited about crashing already from here. Like, oh fuck yeah, let's get the crash over. Just accept it's not quite ready yet. It needs to hit one more time. 3 strikes, you're out. That'll be the third one. It's like baseball, 3 strikes, you're out. We're gonna have to remember this, keep the focus on all of this throughout the end of the year, because it'll be too easy to get lost in the sauce. If you're watching it too closely, up, down, all around, and you forget the bigger picture that's about to get the drop there. You start turning bullish, you start trading a bunch of things, buying the dips, and forgetting what's about to happen. Because it's been in that area for months. And you forget the market crash is still in progress. It looks like it's just gonna be grinding it up slowly here. Similar to the last one. Not a huge bounce straight up like that. More of a curve. Go up kind of slow there. So it's not even good really to be getting calls on that. Those of you who got calls like trying to go long now. It's gonna take weeks to build up. You really gotta be careful not getting lost in the sauce trying to day trade this area when you're looking too hard to find a move that's not there.
Quick look at IRNT and AGRX, please.
Sounds good. Let's keep that real. Yeah, let me just finish this thought because that's the S&P. Well, now I have to show you the dollar. What would that look like on the dollar? The opposite, essentially, right? The inverse. So while S&P is going up right here for the next month or two, dollar is actually going down there. And then when S&P is getting the hammer here, dollar is pumping, breaks out 110. That's the $110 breakout there, like this. So dollar would actually be going down a bit more here before it breaks out 110 completely. So I'm trying to prepare y'all for is we're not clearing 110 just yet. You can see how that would match up with this year. And it just goes down a bit more there for another month or two. While the S&P is going up before the real 110 breakout right there. Not a 110 breakout right here yet. We already canceled that last week. Like, that would have happened back here and it didn't. It would have just kept going from there. And it didn't already, so it's already not the case. It's gonna be more extended. Dollar keeps going down for a month, gets down to 106 area, critical level 106. Then the 110 breakout, that's when the S&P is getting the hammer. How that matches up. Okay. And then one last thing. So now that you see that on SP, you see how the dollar would act. The inverse charts, they're the opposite. They're the S&Ps. Kind of following the dollar on the inverse charts, they'd be going down for a month or two. With the dollar going down. And then when dollar breaks out 110 after that, the inverse charts are kicking ass because the market's crashing. The inverse bear charts they're perfect, it's very clear. That is what it is. Nice job, Lewis. She got some calls, AMC up 20%. Just doing some day trading. Yeah, it's obvious up or down. They're going up right now, but like, how far are we gonna get? Is the real question. I think we can hit this high point again, maybe even a bit further, maybe even above that over the next month or two. So it could be a decent little scalp. It's bullish time for now, yeah, on lots of stuff, even S&P. So Ocean Goose wanting to get a SPY call. Well, I'm just giving caution, like warning about that, because it's gonna take longer than you think. If you think the S&P is gonna bounce this week, Well, you know, what day is it again? Everyone needs to start thinking in terms of crypto. Markets never end. Crypto's open all weekend, all night. The sentiment never stops. People never stop planning. They're already planning their orders over the weekend to slam the button on Monday morning. And I've just been working hard every day straight for probably months now. So day to day is kind of irrelevant to Captain right now when you're out sailing the vast ocean for months at a time and the days blend together. So if you're like, oh fuck yeah, you get a spy call for tomorrow, that's not enough time. It's gonna be grinding up slowly for like weeks. It's probably not even worth it. But trying to go for a big bounce like that right now is kinda unrealistic. Go for like end of month, maybe next month. If you were getting a spy call for Halloween, that would make a lot of sense. In the battle of 400 area, and then you're getting strikes at like 420 for Halloween or something. 410 Halloween. You'd have enough time to actually get up there. You can't get 410 for next week. Like, that's reckless. Stay flat under 400 all week next week like that. Well, options are getting burned. Alright, now we can check those other ones. Let's keep going. Oh, Iron Net, yeah. Holy shit, another smack. Yeah, another hedgy smackdown. I remember some of you liked the fundamentals on this one. It's like cybersecurity, military stuff. So that's kind of random to get a huge drop like that. Show me the chart, I'll tell you if there was news or not. Is there news on it? I bet. Probably. 2 hours ago, downgraded by some fuckhead. There you go, hedgy manipulate. Disastrous result. Of what? Reported it was some earnings maybe. Global. Disastrous earnings. Well, we're still in the lockdown pretty much. Like, we're not exactly in a economic boom right now. How are they gonna have good financials? Of course they have bad financials too. Yeah, and that's what hedgy fuckery is, guys. Keeping it real, scoop some up pre-market. Yes. Yeah, I'm liking these drop opportunities. Let's not scare me on Color Star. Look at it going alright. Looks pretty healthy. Considering it dropped 50% right there, it's getting lots of buying pressure on Color Star. That doesn't really intimidate me with them. We've seen it a lot. They bounce almost every fucking time. So, It is hedgies. Shit, really. They call up the media and they go put out bad news about it. Disastrous earnings report. And they slam the... They break the support right there. On the order books, yeah. Say they had a buy wall right here. The hedgies had a buy order at $2 on this for months with like millions of dollars. They had like a $20 million buy wall right there. And they're just scooping up some shares, scooping some up, scoop, scoop, scoop. And they are the support level. And then, oh, disastrous earnings, pull the rug, and they take the order away and boom. And they slam it down, literally, like it's manipulated to that extent. And then they buy it the fuck up down there. And they finish their accumulation on it. So, what I'm saying is the same people who are buying it right here, the same hedges, it's the same whales who bought it all at $2 right there. That's who's buying it right here, right now. And that's where all that buying pressure is coming from. Is the hedgies buying the fucking dip on it, going, oh, the plan worked. That's what they do. They're able to take advantage of that, the bad earnings, slam it down. That's why ones at the all-time low are at risk of a slam dunk like that, because you never really know if the hedges are gonna do something weird, fuck with it like that, put out a reverse split, and then boom, boom. With color shares. If it's at all-time low like that, it's easy for them to do that. But pretty much every single one we've seen do that has recovered or is starting to. Keep it real. I'm not saying you are a hedgie or not. I'm not calling you a hedgie, but you sure are trading like one. No, just tell your friends in Washington that we're coming for them. So. Agile's cleared that trend. Getting held down. Yeah, it's been long enough on this one. Agile's been down too long. Even just the initial squeeze action can hit big from here. Get a quick 100% pop on it. It's tempting to even add it to the squeeze watch list, but it's not exactly crushing it right this minute. So that could be next week, that could be 3 weeks from now. It already got the hedgy drop on this one. Okay, that's the thing with Agile. It already had the hedgy smack down here. 70%. There's a split too, like fresh off a split, and then hedgy smack down after the squeeze. It's a pretty wild chart, very volatile. It ran up 150% right there. But yeah, it did get slammed just like IronNet. And that was months ago. So it's been down here long enough now where it's got to be getting close to that. And now we've cleared that resistance, which is at least progress on it. Check the market cap on this one again. $80 million, it's not tiny. 30 employees, New Jersey headquarters. It's small market cap, it's not tiny. We have some charts that are like 20 million market cap. Curious what their website looks like. Consumer advertising. Is anyone interested in levonorgestrel and ethinyl estradiol transdermal systems? I know all about that. Women the healthcare choices they deserve. Well, that's good. I like that. I was just curious what the website even looked like in terms of the production level. There's real people behind it? Okay. Therapeutics have been the most frequent squeezes. I'm gonna say it's still active, it's still valid to have action like that, to get big squeeze action any day. Yeah, it looks pretty basic, pretty much. And that's why it's gone down so much, right? Yeah, if those people are real, those executives, just stock photos. Contraceptive devices and stuff. Which is great, that's cool. Hey, Big Smink. It's not anything world changing, really. It's not the most exciting thing that ever hit the market, so that's why it's down that much, right, guys? Like, that's not gonna be very hype right now. It's not like a hype rally. Same with a lot of those other therapeutics, so it's the same category as that. Tons of therapeutic charts that are primed and ready. We don't know when they're actually gonna make a move. If they're not moving just yet, it's up to personal preference. It's like, oh, maybe you're holding better therapeutics, so that's the one that you like the most. If you have some other therapeutics, Biora, remember Biora chart? It's beautiful. nice bounce there last month. It'd be like Biorism was his personal preference there instead of Agile. Because all those therapeutics are primed and ready. And you kind of have to pick which ones, whether you like the charts or the company fundamentals. I would have to categorize them all similar. Just therapeutics, short squeezes. You wouldn't go all in on something like that, of course. Maybe you've been riding the Questive up for a few months, like. Or you're already waiting for Ruby. There's no need to go for more than a couple of those if you already have a couple therapeutics. Just focus on the ones you already do have, and that's like, well, maybe if Ruby goes flat for a while, switch it to a different one potentially. Alright, cool. We'll have coffee break. We're also going to be having a lunch at some point. Just heads up on that. I already decided yesterday we'd take lunch, because why not? We're chilling, we're cruising. Thanks everyone. $0.01%, so I don't think we're gonna miss too much on that over lunch. Just Revenant, didn't you YOLO into AIAD yesterday? Someone YOLO'd AI yesterday. 13% too. So far so good. Color stars holding. terms of S&P, we're just gonna be looking for if that turns green end of day or not. There's wiggle room. Can go lower and not need much. Yeah, careful with that though. Mike says SPY's ready to jump off a cliff with Bitcoin. It is, but we can't assume that it's going to till it actually happens. Hey Durgan.
Mania tranquilitis fortis.
Thanks for the doubloon permit. No idea what that said. Some Latin. Looks like Latin. Stay calm and remain strong. Nice one. Hey, underwater super John. Captain making coffee. Before I walk away, this is why there's wiggle room S&P still. It's right on that purple trend line. Need another one down there, like that. There's still wiggle room there. It doesn't have to bounce right there right yet. Bitcoin having 528 days. Counting down. Apple broke the low, well, it's gonna follow the S&P. Apple will bounce when S&P bounces. AMC's $10 flat right there, very choppy, lots of mind games. Go. Smooth sailing ahead. Put yourself in the pirate mindset. What would it be like to be on the middle of the ocean on our ship? In the olden days, would we be thinking every day, oh, maybe tomorrow we'll get to land? No. We get to land when we get there, mateys. We just gotta sustain ourselves. With the upside, well, downside, upside, bit of both. It's always having an effect on all that right now. And we'll stick to the plan on that. Head up further, hit the resistance. Hit that box first. Is the way the wind's blowing. Attack our sail. That keeps going up for a bit, for now. Maybe all day. We already won, the enemy just doesn't know it yet. Because we got the cargo below the deck. We got a ship full of treasure, we gotta get back to town. But being in the middle of the ocean, now there's krakens out there. And we gotta be cautious. Stay in the shipping lanes where there's no obstacles. Avoid those obstacles. We don't take any damage, lose any pirates. Kraken attacking. Cause it's smashing some of those charts. Like, it is hitting some of those other ships, cracking some coconuts open. You're dropping treasure all over the place. It's like those old Sonic the Hedgehog games. You get hit with the damage and all the rings fly out. Kraken's hitting some of those coconut chips and are spilling their rings all over for collection. As long as it doesn't hit our boat. We'll just pick up the scraps, pick up those rings. Those hidden treasures. We got lots of cargo below the deck already, so. It kinda is that way, where we already got through the hard part of fighting the Krakens off last year. And we know when they're lurking out there. We know the signs when things are getting sketchy, when things are looking more dangerous afoot. It's not the first Kraken we've had to avoid. Yeah, and see how it would confuse people, because going over 110 and you think, oh, it's gonna keep going now. That's the 110 breakout. Today's not enough. It gets up there today, stays up at 110. It's still not enough. It'll have to stay there tomorrow, all day, and next week. Going into next week. Until we actually see the confirmation on the charts, then nothing's for certain till it's certain. That Apple breakdown. Yeah, it is lower there. Which is compelling. Right at the tip of the boat. There's one of the coconut ships that's wedged in the canal. So yeah, Apple is lower. There's wiggle room. Just like on the S&P there. Quite a bit of wiggle room. All the way down to the yellow. And start curling up again. That was the original target area we were going for, down at 135. More of these low areas, but yeah, that doesn't mean it's gonna crash completely here. It's all normal still. Smaller moves before the real one. Kind of surfing the waves on it. I don't want anyone being reckless, jumping to conclusions that it's too doing this. That's what we were going for up here, like that's what we were hoping for. We hit a speed bump, dollars under 110. And it's only gonna crash for real with dollar getting over 110 for real. Curious about the other bear chart, so this Google was hitting the low point already. That's dropped lower too. Got that spike. So it actually is heading lower there. It's not enough. That's what's gonna happen if dollar stays under 110 going forward. It's all up to that. I urge you not to make a decision on it yet. The bigger pictures at play still go down a bit and go up. Why jump to conclusions and just assume, oh yeah, it's definitely gonna break out 110 now for real? We already attempted that like 5 times and it didn't do it all those times. Stick to the pattern there. If it hasn't done it yet, it's probably not gonna do it this time. When it actually does, it'll be obvious. So that S&P opening red's just spilling over from yesterday. It's been choppy. I hesitate to even say it's red, but we're ready for this. We're preparing for all this yesterday. The wiggle room underneath and then curving up still. That's all that it is as of now. There's no confirmation crash action. That might be down a little bit on the morning, but it's not crashing right now. Sounds like I'm rapping with this song. I'm on a boat. Oh yeah, get your towels ready. I was actually thinking about it on the coffee break. I kinda wanna rap over one of these beats about the coconuts. Look at all the chops here. Excluding this part, take out the top part. That's all it's really doing. So everyone's wondering, like, well, overextension top, but we have an underextension. Doesn't look like it's been holding those trend lines well enough. Stable. Hey Kevin. T5. Give some up. No, asking 390 tests on it. That's what this whole spot is down here. That too, that included. There's all like a 400 stop punt. That orange line, 400. From back here, that's what you gotta realize about it. It's not really day to day major pivots every single day. Like, oh, today it's gonna moon and then tomorrow is crashing. It was from back here weeks ago. Stop punt 400. And that 400 stop punt has been lasting like a week or two now. And then going over it, when we swing back over it, it's gonna last weeks again going over it, not just a day. It is gonna be a process on that. Oh, it's just in this channel. Best guess is it's gonna be very similar to that one. There you go. That's the S&P for the next month or two. It's not gonna change tomorrow. So next week, if you're wondering where's the SP going, what's it doing, this is it. Not good trades to make right here. It's not enough movement, not enough volatility to get big percents off it. So backing off from that shit, waiting for the... We're traveling to where the feast is at. There's not much to eat down here. And it's gonna be going into end of year drop. Not getting way down here till early next year. stay 7 months ahead of the markets. They all match up. Apple, same thing. So even if it hit that low point, that doesn't change it. Apple bounces off a diagonal trend line anyway. Apple's been bouncing off that diagonal. Okay, here's Apple, same thing, S&P right there. We're working our way to a more tradable area. Apple hits that top again. It's a perfect spot for puts again. See, it was a perfect entry last time too. That's where we had the first put entry on it. That was nice. Just that puts aren't printing that much, or not. They're not really. It's not only puts. I'm expecting lots of options to get burned. Puts and calls to get toasted up on Apple and S&P and all those fucking things for like a month. They're all gonna get wrecked. Because of the dollar. It's moving pretty fast lately right here. Pivot with the federal announcements and all that. It can get really flat. Look at this flat part. That was almost a month right there. Dollar does this for October, like puts and calls are gonna get burned. Too flat. Generally though, stock's looking to go green throughout that time. It's slowly going down. Like maybe calls can work out there going into Halloween, but not like for next week necessarily. As you trying to go for it, S&P calls, trade it up there. Well, I'm not going for next week like that. But if you have them for like Halloween, be able to trend up. Yeah, so these are not breakdowns yet. These are not crashes, confirmations on Apple or anything. And hitting that new low doesn't change it either because it's been bouncing off diagonal line like that. No confirmation on the breakdown like that. It's important distinction because if you're looking at it horizontal, you might think it is. Looking at it like that, going, oh, it's breakdown. Tesla's green still. What about Tesla? That's the opposite. Apple hit a new high point there. It's already bounced from where Apple's sitting right now. Like S&P is down here right now. Tesla's already bounced. That's why Tesla is gonna be the most accurate of them. This is what's really happening. Even if Apple's down a bit right now, even if S&P's red right now, this is what they're really doing. Still in the coconut bounce. Hold fire till it gets up there. So Kraken's just circling the Tesla boat. Krakens are out there trying to take down some traders. And circling this one, gonna hit it hard. There'll be treasure everywhere. It's a treasure splashing out. We'll go and scoop it up when the time is right. I'm thinking I might take another shot at puts up there too. Myself. Now I'm thinking Tesla's the one. If I do, it's gonna be on Tesla. I don't even see a point of why get SPY puts when you could get Tesla puts, and it's such a perfect chart. Go with the more certainty there. It's gonna get some kind of rejection up there, because as soon as it even started hitting any kind of resistance, it had already sold off. Just wait till it hits the next real resistance, it should really sell off. There will be lots of bulls who got in it way back here. And they're taking profits up there too. Oh no, the Tesla short interest dropped lower than Apple. Someone hand Naked Swabby his broom. Get back to swabbing. Why would there be short interest when it's going up, right? Not gonna be short interest on it till people are shorting it at the top resistance. Oh, Kevin, you're in... Which AMTD are you in? Heard some of you in AMTD idea group. Well, that's Hong Kong Dong too. We weren't waiting for it, but if we had been watching HKD Hong Kong Dong more closely, I had this charted out. We could have caught that dip, and it was up 800 fucking %. No one was talking about it anymore. I forgot about it. I wish I tried to catch that dip on that one. Cause it had crashed that much. I remember talking smack on it at $2,000, dropped down to 50 bucks. That would have been a dice roll moonshot. Too late now. Kevin, you're right in Jupiter Wellness. These ones look so strong that it kind of helps us get a feel for the S&P itself. If the markets were really crashing hard right now this week, would Jupiter Wellness be doing that? So Medica bounced all-time whip. And then we had Riot kicking ass yesterday, even Nicola. These are bullish as fuck. I'm not seeing any crash. This is the real price action. Things are gaining. Things are bouncing from supports. Dollars seemingly topped out 110. So it doesn't matter if the S&P is red right now. That's the mind game. Doesn't matter, Apple hit that low. There's green stuff going on. Perhaps like the real first more bullish green day this week so far. And since end of week tomorrow, it should spill over to next week. Next week, get lots more green charts. Those of you wondering Bitcoin, will it hit a low like Apple there? I would say the same about it. It's more of a diagonal line anyway. Of course, there's wiggle room, it doesn't have to bounce immediately. Go a bit lower, it doesn't matter. Only so much can happen today right now. Nothing critical gonna be changing on that day. Every day 20k, so tomorrow 20k. So I know Crypto Crew wants to get that going too. It's like, oh, let's get the dunk already. That goes for a month or two. Halloween, of course. That goes for a month right into Halloween. Meanwhile, we'll get short squeezes. Still be lots of this going on. You watch Bitcoin all day, and there's not going to be a move to make on that. Just saying. $0.01%. Big moves there. There's tradable things, there's stuff, there's squeezes that can be riding up. Pure wellness, better therapeutic, a lot of them. The major markets, there's There's nothing else to be done there. I'm trying to think of a situation where a large money investor or somebody with like millions of dollars in the S&P stocks, what kind of move there would be to make right there? Not really anything. Like making a serious move on the major markets. That's silly to do right there. I know a couple of the crew are trying to do that, make a bigger move with their blue chip holds and stuff. That's not here. Maybe we should just ignore that chart for a month. We'll probably just be checking it more casually. Gotta be efficient with our time. Follow the money. There's no real action going on there for a while. There's not gonna be any good trades to make on it. No point to talk about it all day, every day. How the market's gonna look this time next year, it's completely different. Almost upside down from what it is now. S&P would be fresh off that crash, right? Hitting the real low points and recovering. So a year from now, we should be in complete with the market crash, already starting recovery action on the S&P itself. Like that means Tesla would already been crashed to the bottom by then. A year from now, Tesla should be all the way down, starting recovery already. Pretty much upside down of what it is now. Right now, from this point of view, Tesla's like up here. Kind of riding up Tesla right now while waiting for that bearish entry. So say it's right here exactly, comparatively. Just going up for October. November, December starts dropping down, and then right into next year it gets devastated. It gets annihilated right into the new year for like the first few months, and then it's okay, we can get some big bounces in there. Halfway through next year we're getting way down. It's like the end half of the year we're already hitting bottom, bouncing. The end of next year we're already starting recovery, and then 2024, well, that's what everyone really is gonna want to be a part of. You kind of just gotta sustain yourself till 2024. Because there won't be any market crash then. Like, market crash is gonna be history, ancient history by 2024. That's how different things will be. Alright. Look at this projection of S&P, just like it's a reason to show this even. Prepare for the journey. To get your mindset prepared for a journey ahead. All of this is so extreme. It's really unlike never before. Okay, this is a reasonable projection for the market crash now, back in 2008. Because it's been similar up to this point right here. Like a whole year of trending down, but not actually getting the hammer yet. That's reasonable, that's logical, give us a nice estimation. Match that up, this area, right? Click on that bounce and all. And that's the very end of the market crash. If it follows that same exact cycle time projection, June 2023, well into next year. End of year drop is the beginning of that. This is end of year just starting to drop, going into next year, lasting a while until it really completes. So we gotta prepare ourselves for that journey. It's realistic. Expecting it to just smash straight down right now that far is too unrealistic with how dollar's behaving. Unless dollar really completely clears 110 now. If it keeps going over 110, that can still happen. And it just gets annihilated right now. Going right into end of year, but we want to be realistic and ready for that extensive process of being a bit more drawn out than that, because it is this insane bubble that we've been in, right? So that was the 2008 projection. 2000 crash is even more drawn out. This would be like the longest possible it could last right here. So that's good to know too. Just go at that point. No, I'll draw it off. Let's take it off. Recovery included. That's the longest possible projection on it that we have. And that's where we are in it. Right here. So we're through this part. We still have this part, which is a lot of crashing. It would be getting wrecked, going down huge increments, but lasting even longer than we originally anticipated, right? That's the catch, is like we gotta be realistic, and we're hoping to just get it all over with, boom. is what we were hoping, and still kind of like just get it all over with real quick. And we can move on with our lives in the markets. Like, we don't have to worry about market crash stuff after that. It'll all be over real quick by the end of the year. I'm still hoping for that in a lot of ways. We want to be realistic too and think about how long could it take if it took as long as possible. And this is the answer. Well into next year. And it would be dropping with lots of bounces at different levels along the way, like 3 major coconut bounces, whatever. And we're kind of in one of those right now. So the bottom would still be getting hit like halfway through next year, and we'd be at the very bottom. It could just stay down there for 6 more months too. Being if it takes that long to go down, it takes longer to go up. The harder it drops, the quicker it'll bounce. If it takes 6 months going down, it takes 6 months bottoming out, 6 months going up, and then we're already recovering after that. So it'll still be a quick recovery right after it hits the bottom. And we really just got hit the bottom and trying to guess, like, are we gonna hit that next month or are we gonna hit that 6 months from now? I don't know. The chart's not told us yet, like it's not moved enough to know that yet. We gotta see how dollar behaves 110. And then, okay, if you understand all that though, then the dollar chart makes a lot more sense, that it can be an extended process in that purple bubble where the recovery is beginning but not full blast yet, meaning like S&P is hitting bottoms, trying to begin a recovery while the dollar's up here. Dollar stays up here for 6 more months. Essentially all year, next year, chopping around big moves like that. Huge moves like that. All up to 120 and dropping back down to 106 and hitting 120 again, then 106. Those choppy moves right there, those waves on dollar, make a lot of sense with the S&P projection. You see those coconut bounces on it. That would correlate with these weird bounce spots here. If the dollar comes down, it bounces, but then dollar goes back up and it goes back down. And that's what would kind of drag the process out. It would still be crashing, just lasting a while there till it hits the real bottom. Being that it's such a gigantic bubble, the highest it's ever been, it's realistic to think it could take a while to deflate like that, and we just want to be prepared for that. Thinking about not really where are these going next month, but where are they going next year, like really next year and after that. S&P going way down there, on all those projections, then hey, it would be smart to have some hedge plays, to have some puts riding it down. The only challenge there is the timing. You see, if you're getting puts for December, that's kind of reckless because we don't know if it's gonna crash straight down like that yet, pending the $1.10 action. The more time the better. If you had puts for 2024, that's plenty of time to ride it down all 6 months. Wanted to lay that all out because it's kind of like worst case scenario depending how you feel about it, and I want you to know what you're up against. It's a lot easier to hit the targets if you know what you're shooting at. If you know what you're aiming for. It's not my favorite scenario because I'm gonna be here streaming through a hell of a market crash like I've already been doing. Help keep everyone's emotions in check when I'd rather just be crushing the technical charts. But that's okay, I'm ready for it. Because there's no avoiding it. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Leave the markets for a year and come back next year? Like, you can try, but you might be in a totally different place in life and not care anymore. You gotta adapt to it, adjust to it. Oh, in terms of the difference next year, what it would look like different as in higher up on stocks and crypto? Well, not exactly. They'll go up higher after all that. Okay, after S&P hits the bottom area down here. Ultimately, yeah, they'll go up higher. Will Bitcoin be higher up next year? That realistically, that's probably not enough time. Like, yes and no. It can be higher up from here next year. Will it be at the moon by then? I think it's gonna be like a couple year process. So we hit the bottom Bitcoin here and the S&P is fucking around down there for 6 months. Maybe Bitcoin stays fucking around bouncing 10,000, 20,000 for 6 months even. Or it just hits it once, comes back up, stays flat. I think Bitcoin's gonna be flat for a while here, building up to a breakout at some point next year. Also being an extensive process with the dollar. Likely though, see that with crypto, there's a big difference than stocks on the crashes because crypto has more flash crash action where it literally just drops to the bottom and then bounces right back up after. Because it goes so low, it gets bought right up. I'm leaning towards the opinion of Bitcoin's more likely to have a flash crash, bounce back up, and then stay flat around 20,000 for a while, rather than go down to 10,000 and stay down there for a while. It just drops lower than it should and then recovers, but doesn't make it that far yet because dollar. I don't expect crypto to moon while this is happening. It should be stable, however, and we can at least start the breakout at some point throughout that. Because we're gonna need a crypto recovery too, right? Crypto had just crashed from here last year, from that yellow bubble. And we're just gonna be hitting the hard bottom on Bitcoin in this area and then initiating the recovery. Let's say that takes 6 months to get through that step. So it's like some point next year we can be starting the recovery, starting breakout, pushing up further, going green on crypto. But at this rate, with the realistic S&P projections, like, I'm not expecting it to hit all-time high by the end of the year. And it could have done that at the make it or break it point when we were charting it closely a couple of weeks ago, or a month or two ago even. When we were at 25,000, Ethereum was 2,000 and dollar was ready to go down, we could have ran up huge on it, hit all-time high. I'm not counting on that by the end of the year. It's way more realistic that it's gonna take as long as the S&P to really at least start turning it up again, because it's they're both fighting the dollar. Bitcoin's not gonna moon till dollar gets under 106. Has to get under here on dollar for crypto to start mooning. That's what makes it tricky. Because you can be bullish on crypto for next year, yeah. Is it going to be profitable by then? If you're able to catch the bottom, if you can catch a dunk on it, it can be green by then. If you're buying 20,000 Bitcoin, is it gonna be green by next year? It'll probably be right around where it is now. Like starting breaking out by next year. it's healthy enough to feel comfortable diamond handsing a lot of the altcoins. Okay, it might be tricky on Bitcoin itself. There, it's pretty obvious on Litecoin. Is there a weekly candles? If you had gotten in here, profits were here. We're here. We're here. These are great entries on a lot of the altcoins stuff right now. Did that though. I wouldn't be shocked if it did this. It hits that level. So that's kind of where we're at on the altcoins. Like, they're great accumulation entries still. They can still have a bit of a dunk, a flash crash, and then just bounce up and hold the line right there after. So let's put this more extensive one on it. And this is the most realistic expectation on Litecoin right there. If you want to be prepared for everything, that's how long it could take. I think the crypto crew was ready for that at the very beginning. You're ready to diamond hands your crypto for years, crypto crew? If you had to, from the very beginning. Okay, so it stays accumulation for 6 months, whatever. Yeah. Sock Wizard said the news is at 2 o'clock Eastern. Okay, we're gonna take a lunch before then. Yeah, Martin, being brave, going for color stars. There's already green on it. Hopefully it doesn't get slammed again. Well, it shouldn't, because it already just did, right? That's the whole beauty of these slam dunks and why so many have recovered after they get hammered like that and they bounce right up. If it just got the hammer, why would it get hammered again right now? Like, that was the main attack. The hedges did their damage. They dropped it down quite low. They can't drop it any lower even if they wanted to, essentially. Yeah, just be careful going too heavy on stuff like this as well. You might as well consider some of these, like, well, what if it did go to 0? And that's the limit of how much you're comfortable putting in. It's like, oh, if I put $100 and it goes to zero, okay, whatever. If you put 1,000 and it goes to zero, that might sting. If you put 10,000 and it goes to zero, that would burn. Whatever is comfortable, personal preference. The risk management. Yeah, the Fed news coming up is probably what it's gonna take for the octopus. Or the Kraken attacking. Hit 110 on dollar right there. How about IronNet? That one also slammed and is bouncing too. Bad earnings. More like good entry. You know what I call bad earnings? Good entries. Slam dunk. With these extreme drops, it kinda is if they're not going to zero, it's gonna moon. As long as you understand that, then you would never go all in on something like that. It could be a decent trade nonetheless. That's what I said about Bed Bath & Beyond, and the whole world was talking about that shit. Down there at $5. Saying it's either gonna go to zero or it's bottomed and it's gonna move. If they don't go to zero, they're gonna be moving. All those things. As long as you realize that. How much are you comfortable of your portfolio being in moonshots like that? Because what if you go all in and that one does go to zero, then you're wiped out. If you were looking for a swing trade already, trying to find something spicy today, like we got one. I would add it to the squeeze list, except it's more of a long-term hold, it's more of a swing anyway. It's not exactly a squeeze chart. could say it squeezes up like 100% right here, but then sells off a bit again. Kind of an initial squeeze target like that, and then more consolidation. It seems the message resonated with the audience yesterday about preparing for the journey ahead, being realistic. Going for the endurance, the marathon. Not just running ahead blind into every trade. Keeping the bigger picture in focus, and those who it didn't resonate with are already gone. I almost see this dollar action as like a filtering of the markets. It's like filtering out the ones who aren't gonna be in the markets for long term. Temporary traders. Those temporary traders get in markets for a couple of years and then they quit after. They're not gonna be here in 5 years and 10 years. This is how they're gonna get wiped out. Filter it out. Because there's not gonna be quick, easy money right there. Like, can't just FOMO into Dogecoin and make money while dollars doing that. Like, or Bed Bath and Beyond. So, if that's temporary traders' perspective of what the markets are, of what trading is, oh, you can just YOLO into Ding Dong and Dogecoin and make money. Like, not anymore. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin going down a bit. We talked about tradability of it down there. That's the reasonable expectation, but you're playing with fire. And not really worth it. Because it's like, if you were going to try and exit there, get back in here, you should have done it at $5. Why didn't you do it at 5? Kind of late on that. It's not worth the 25% drop. You'd be risking losing half of your Grayscale Litecoin by taking that. What if you get out and then it goes up to 5 again and you have to buy back in? It's up 50%. The risk rewards doesn't make any sense there. Risking losing a lot if it goes the other way, only gaining a little bit if it goes the right direction. Because I know I know what we all want to do. Resist the temptation. Oh man. Stuff I'm talking about, we're gonna have to clear that up on crypto later. I've already heard some people exiting crypto and stuff. I know what we all want to do is sell it right there and it drops and we can buy back in for cheaper. It's just not the right spot. it might work for you there, but I'm telling you, like, if you keep trading like that and taking trades that are like coin flips at the bad area, it's not gonna work. You do that 100 times and it's not gonna work in the end. It might work once or twice or 10 times, but terrible way to build your habits. Because more likely, you know, what's really gonna happen is you want to do that because it looks like, oh, we can catch it lower, might as well make a trade on it, and then you get out and then dollar comes down right here. We get the dollar dip, the S&P's going green and this fucking bounces. And it goes up to 5. There's no move to make there at 3. And then maybe you can get a better scalp on it, but really, not even there. Double digits up towards 10. More so up there. If it's hitting $10 next month, that's a bit too far too fast. Then you could maybe take a swing on it. You see, that's the area where it's way more likely to work in your favor. And maybe you could get out at 10 and get back in at 5 instead of getting out at 3 and getting in at 250. If you're gonna try and do that, do it at a target at the right spot. Otherwise, you'd simply be selling at the bottom. Like, at the core of it there, you'd just be selling at the bottom if you're trying to trade it at $3. Hit a real target on it. And this is why it's the answer to the question, like, is crypto gonna be higher up from where it is now a year from now? Like, yes and no. We'd hit a juicy target on some of these by then, but they might not go the full way by then. It comes back down one more time. And we can plan for that now. I already am, and I'm already considering that I want to lead by example. Like, we hit $20, $30 on this at some point within like 6 months. I'll probably take some profits on it and lead by example and show you guys, be like, hey, look, I'm not gonna be a greedy fucking coconut. We hit a good target, I'm gonna take some profits. And then if it goes down, I'll buy back in. We can make those moves later. I gotta fuck around with it down there at $3 at all-time low. The only time I'm gonna hit a sell button on that is when it's over 100% green. So if we can go over 100% green on it within 6 months, I'll probably lead by example and just lock some in and show you guys to just be like, hey, look, it was worth it. We won the trade already. Even though I want to just diamond hands it for targets way up there later on. I might lock some in up there and we can try and make a swing on it. Crypto is compelling in a lot of ways here, because, okay, this would be the accumulation on Litecoin. Drawn out for a while. It's compelling resistance right here. That is clearing through right now. Say that S&P stays green a couple months. The dollar cools off for a while. Litecoin can run it up pretty good right there. Hit like $150, $200 still, just within the next couple months. There's no trade to make on it right there in that terrible area. That awful trading action. That's up here next month. Okay, and also to be clear, it doesn't make sense to really exit crypto. Trying to get out of all your altcoins and wait to get back in lower. I don't like that idea, because you're getting out of crypto after it already crashed. If you're gonna get out of crypto, getting out of it here last year when the prices were up a lot, getting back in down here. It's not time to be getting out, going bearish on it. Just bearish at the tops, that's when it's okay to get out and try and get back in. All-time high levels to get out at the bottom areas. Just paper handing, basically. Like, that's the problem if you're trying to trade it there. All you're really doing is selling at the bottom area, like after it already crashed. Nowhere on the treasure map did it ever say sell at the bottom on crypto. That's not what was on the map. Wait a second. Where the fuck does it show? I don't see paper hand crypto at the bottom after it already crashed all year. Where'd that idea come from? That's why I'm not fucking grayscale Litecoin down there. Even if we all wanna try and make a trade on it, there is just a temptation, because you're basically just selling it at the bottom. I don't care if you're trying to trade it or scalp it, you're still pressing the sell button at the all-time low, which was never part of the plan. Like, where did that idea ever come from? That's the wrong approach. If you're trying to scalp it like that, do it at the targets. That's what Target's all about. You hit a big ass target, Bed Bath and Beyond, and then you take profits and try and get in lower. Gatson with the double digits. YSG back at it again. So we got that next target on it. And there you go. It's like to get out, if you're holding Yatsen on this chart, it's like, oh, I want to get out and get back in on a dip. That's not the area. You would wait till it hits the target up here, take the profits, get out, and then get back in low. When it just ran it up after it's gone up, not after it goes down. If they just went down, paper handing at the bottom. If you're trying to do that, you can't do that here. Grayscale Litecoin just went down all year. Can't really do that down there. Do it when it hits a target. Jewel could work out like that pretty nice. Is he in Jewel? So we hit this target. Go down from there. Potentially get a re-entry on it. Same thing we already been doing American Cloud and all that. That's what American Cloud is right now. Cause it just hit a nice target, it ran up so much, it was made sense. It was worth it. Take profits and then try and get back in at the low. See, people are doing this, they're scalping it, they're getting out, getting in again for cheaper after it runs it up, hits a big target. You don't do that when it just went down. I mean, it's like impossible to do that when it goes down. You can try and do whatever you want, not financial advice. There's no way to pull that off successfully, really. It's fucking around at the bottom. Wait till it hits target, then you can swing it. So sticking to the plan on hot bev is undervalued, or not going around and mixing everything up, like moving everything all around all of a sudden. So you're in a bunch of ride and you want to get out. Stock Wizard, you lied to us. We're getting a correction on the federal announcement. Apparently it's right now. Not sure what y'all are looking for off that. What do you think's gonna happen with that? I gotta change anything. Let me know in the chat. You think that's actually gonna do something? Because I don't, but okay.
Quick update on Shell, please.
You gotta keep it here. She doesn't give up easy. Those hot babies. And those hot babies like ride Zilla. If somebody's in a lot of Ride or Zilla and they want to get out, gotta be strategic about it, not just moving everything around down here at $2 on Ride for no reason. If you want to get out Ride, being strategic, hitting the target, pulling profits out, and then you can move on. You get out at 2 and it goes up without you. It's like, oh, I should have waited. Think of those squeezes like American Quad here. When it was channeling down for a whole year right there. At any point, somebody who's buying it or holding it could have changed their mind. They're like, oh, I'm gonna move on to something else, or Naroba's better because it went up more. Another example. Could switch things up at any point there, and they're like, oh, I'm in the robo here, but I'm impatient, I want to get into something else, and they just do it kind of randomly. Or down here, or down here, even right there. Like, oh, I'm tired of holding the robo red, I'm gonna move it to something else. We gotta kind of finish what we started with those ones. The hot baby pirate wedges. Not making all these adjustments randomly in undervalued plays for no reason, but seeing them through to the targets, and when they actually hit targets and pay off, then you can move it to something else. It can just lead to those bad trading habits, forming bad trading habits, because like say you got in there and you take a 30% loss in it to go into something else, but then that goes down and now you have a 50% loss, and then you go into something else and that goes down. And you're just burning it all up by switching things around too much over trading. Oh wow, it's actually some green candles on Zella. The split, this chart got wiped. We're gonna have lunch in a few minutes here. We'll be back for the last couple hours. Actually respecting the trend line. progressing. Better than nothing. That's more than I expected to see on it, because we're not really waiting for it. It'll happen when it happens. Tempted to put an alert on it, but if you're holding it, let me know when it gets over $1. Should at least get a boost up here for now, going into Halloween. This very well may be bottom, so hard bottom at $1. Anything under $1 slam dunk. So it already had the hedgy crash, the split, and all that. Yeah, there can be a nice target here in the near future. Hit that. Have a bit of a squeeze there. Yeah, so it does look better than it has for a while. I like how it's actually progressing. It's actually holding that bottom right off the trend line, through the trend line. It's not sending it yet. Looks close. If we keep checking it throughout the next couple of weeks, should see more action there. It's leading to a giant pirate wedge, so that's why can get a nice squeeze on it down here soon. Just boost up this week. Well, I'm saying now, meaning the next upcoming week. Let's check if we can get it at $1. Like, see if we can make it up to $1 next week. Stuff like this, we'd just be looking for developments along the way. Stair stepping day by day, week by week. When it gets further along there, then I can't really hit the squeeze target. It's a bit early still. So 1 second lead and stuff like this. Similar on the robo and bottom action there. Looks similar to Zella right now. It can definitely pop off. Let's just say it's priming up. And maybe the hard bottom. Yeah, it's down so much already from all that. I don't think it's gonna go down much more than that. Legit, either they're going to fucking zero or it's gonna move. Like, it's gonna get delisted and go zero, or it's gonna have a full recovery, go to $10. I'm not trying to scare you about that, but that's how extreme they are. I don't know how extreme they are. It's way different, something like Etsy. Way different Alibaba. Alibaba is not going to zero. You can have a clear bottom on it then, like we know that's bottom area then. Relative. Zella, there is no real bottom. It has to find it, it has to develop it, put it in. That's how extreme it is. It's been trending down so long, either it's gonna keep trending down to literally zero, or it's gonna go to the fucking moon. From here, anyway. There's the log chart, the trend line looks different. $10 looks very doable, that looks achievable. So like I would call that the moon from here, basically. But of course if you're in at like 5 last year, then it's not really the moon. Maybe it keeps going further after that. That's how extreme it is. Like, there's more room for upside beyond that. There's almost no limit to how far some of these can go after that. So long as they're actually having a recovery like that, they're gonna keep going up there. Okay. They would keep going up there as long as dollar's going down. So if Zella hits like $10 right here, then we still have further to go down on dollar. Zella can hit $20. Oh, these are high risk, high reward, like penny stock China plays. Like Metin is similar. It's so extreme, it's so low that there's not really any in between. And there's such small market caps too. That's part of it all. Zella 50 million, it's not tiny. Pretty small though. Let's see what Metin's listed at now. It's tiny. 6 million. That is so small. There's a micro cap now. Like a microscopic market cap on that right now. And recognizing that like, a millionaire could go in there, throw down $1 million on Metin and buy a huge fucking chunk. Okay, choose compare. That's the last one we're gonna look at in lunch break though. And what the fuck, like, it doesn't add up. Okay, the revenue maybe is down 40% year over year, but it's still 130 million revenue, 6 million market cap. The revenue's 20 times more than the market cap. Insane. Recognizing that a whale, if a whale goes in there with $6 million, boom, they just doubled the value of Meta. And one buy order, like. If I had $10 million dry powder ready to go, and I was already a multi-millionaire, I'd be like, I think I'll buy half a mitten right now for $6 million and own half the fucking company all on my own. All it's gonna really take is one big buy order to kick that shit off. I don't really see why somebody would do that right now when Bitcoin's battling it out $20,000. That's the holdup on it. Like, why would a whale buy $6 million a Meta when Bitcoin's fucking around 20K every day? They're gonna wait till Bitcoin makes a bigger move, then they'll buy Meta. Like, hope that clears it up a bit. Oh yeah, Ocean Goose. I'll show you that too. It's actually in Better Therapeutics. I was wondering if anyone was. You see him keeping it real. Zoom. Oh yeah, zoom video. That's pretty mainstream. That's pretty mainstream retail. About getting it at the right price, 85% makes it a hot bevy. That's about as low as those mainstream companies ever go. Peloton's lower than it should be, that's what I like about Peloton. Hey Void Juno, good to see you, man. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let me know what you're thinking before you fire any cannons. It's tricky right now. It's just a lot of the moves right now are gonna be spilling over for the next few weeks. Pretty much anything happening right now is gonna be going to Halloween. One second. A clean chart on it. It's fun having family in the chat together. She goes, what's up, son? I thought you were in class. No class till 3:30, mom. LOL. He's in trading class. Ah, that's being smart. But Juna says I would trade SPY next, but it's so damn risky at the moment. Looking for a quick grab and go. Exactly. Exactly. It's not gonna be as quick on the S&P right there. So it's tricky about it. Might not get a huge bounce instantly and just slowly grind up. We got some hot ones for next week. Alright. Let's finish with ZM. Hot Bevy. Of course. We'll finish with that one. I'll show you a couple other ones that are active. Then we're gonna take our lunch. Alright. Yeah, zooms down enough. Make it a hot bevy, 85 to 95%. Now, maybe not making your entire entry all at once right there though, because this is what happened to a lot of the charts last year. Like, they were down 85% and they looked like great entries. Something random, funny, distracted me popped up over there. 1 second. Somebody made a YouTube video about Moon Boys, used a clip of mine. Remember that there were a lot of 85% hot babies last year, and then they went down more. They went down 95%. Just saying. That's how a lot of them got that red to begin with. It was like, oh sweet, we have an 85% hot bevy on ride. Right on ride, for example. We're gonna be thorough. When ride was at $5, it was down 85%. And we were going, alright, sweet, we got a hot bevy on ride. $5 wasn't the bottom, it went even further, it went 95%. Just saying. Stuff like Zoom right here, even though it's like, oh, that's perfect entry, 85% hot bevy. Remember, that's how a lot of them got that low to begin with. They started that way and they were good entries and they got even hotter. The hot bevies got hotter. If it hits that low. Something to be aware of. Like 85% isn't really enough anymore. We really only want to go for ones that are down 90-95%, but being it is Zoom video, like, that's very mainstream retail. I just wanted to mention that. It's still a great accumulation. Hey, C9, be careful about shorting. Shorting and downside is profitable from earlier in the week still currently. It looks about to pivot. That's the trick right now. S&P red all day, it might make you think it's crashing, but it's actually trying to pivot, turn up. At this level, the 85% on Zoom is good enough to potentially ladder in. Not even necessarily accumulation, but maybe making a preliminary entry. And if it sends it from here, okay, great, you're in the game. If you get a preliminary entry and it does end up hitting even lower next month, you get a secondary entry there. Feel good about that. That's why I mentioned the 90-95% situation.
Calls for PRTY for my son, please.
Haha, party. Is comfortable in this area. It's not that risk of dropping down. It's not that risky. It doesn't look bad on Zoom. So you'd be looking at it for laddering in or accumulation, essentially, longer term. It's good enough if you like that one to start a position. Oh yeah, Roku as well, okay. I'm gonna go quick through these ones, or else we'll never take lunch. Here's Roku. It already crashed, yeah, so you know what to look for. They already crashed. That's good scouting it out. These are down enough to feel pretty comfortable with those. Still being aware of if dollar is going wild over 110, it could still hit a lower point. And that would just be a secondary entry. Can't really hope for it to get any lower than that. That's the full crash target complete. And I want to emphasize too, even though a lot of the hot babies do go 95%, these mainstream ones, Roku, Zoom Video, so mainstream, Alibaba, like those ones aren't gonna drop 95%. Alibaba only dropped 75%. They're good value levels. Yeah, we have a party chart too. Ooh, party might be over on that. Careful. That was dangerous right there. Interesting but dangerous. It's interesting because it's over the trend line right now. So it almost looks like it could follow through with that. It might. And I'll tell you how it would. Dollar keeps going down from here already. That'll keep going up. S&P turns green, stays green, that'll keep going up. And it would work on party there. It's dangerous because it's a bit late on that move. And also, it's not at the bottom. So it's kind of playing with fire, but it is potentially like a long scalp, a breakout scalp to hit a quick target there. You have to have dollar going down for that to hit. If dollar keeps going up over 110, that thing's gonna get annihilated. there's probably better ones, so we're gonna check these ones out. How much is this up on the week already too? Not that much. It may not even move as fast as it looks either. Those are weekly candles, so it's like if you're hoping for a big move on it next week, that's probably not even enough time. Yeah, so good idea on it. There are better ones. There are better trades that are faster moving too. I got to avoid Juno. Yeah, you're looking for those active ones. Some day trade moves next week. We got them. They've been crushing from yesterday still. I'll show you guys them. Ocean Goose, Better Therapeutics. He's probably still listening. If you want to take a quick peek at that too, that's popping off. We might get a squeeze on this week. When I say that, I mean next week. Damn it. I keep saying that too. Next week, this week, same difference. Crypto never sleeps, our Robert. You already know. Because anything happening today, tomorrow, spilling over to next week. If you're looking for those active trades, these are the ones, like Better Therapeutics going right now, 14%. Oh shit! Quick! You know it. Where do you got active ones popping off? They're right in front of us. That just made it number 2 on the watch list. It didn't even look as ready this morning, like only right now. I might have to add it to the squeeze list. Oh yeah, October is plenty of time for these ones, yeah. $5 by then. Try and be more conservative with the strikes, so if you're going for this for October, the time having a month is perfect. $5 target, there's a bit too bullish, perhaps. Better off going for like $3 strike. Right there. Kind of halfway up between where it is now and the real target. Between 2 and 5, 3. Yeah, you want to get it somewhere kind of in the middle of the real target, not up at the actual target. Swift Mischief says $2.50 strikes are looking good, looking cheap. Yeah, that looks a good area for it, 250. Right at these tops. So yeah, October's good plan and good thinking for that, because they're not going to expire next week if it takes longer than a week. And if it doesn't keep popping off, you can pull out, get into something else before they get burned. Otherwise, it just smashes up here soon and be able to take profits soon. It's a beautiful chart that has consistent rallies like that, consistent waves. It's legit. So that would be a way more certainty than Party City. Okay, Party one. It's kind of sketch with that being right on the trend line. It's already up a lot. Better therapeutics with those consistent waves, and it's having a breakout top of the watch list right now today. Giving us those signals. We've kind of been waiting on that one for the next move. Alright, I'm adding it to the short squeeze list. That's active. There's some other nice one. Maybe already decided. The traders might already decided fire cannons at that one. You're convinced, cool, but there are more. We have Jupiter Wellness running it up. There's a lot further to go on that. Look how strong it is turning up. Parabolic, lots of green candles. Very active. Even bigger targets on this one, for that matter. Also up 10%. They're all fire. There's almost no bad treasure. Okay. Jewel, there's further to go on that. It's been on the top of the watch list every day for like a week or two. These are the quick active ones, but we're almost up to the target already on that one. It's probably too late on that one. Of course, American Cloud re-entry. Bunch of pirates going for round 2 of this. Active squeeze. It's a lot of bangers right now. And damn, that re-entry on the Robo. Too late, essentially now. It's okay. Some of you re-entered that yesterday and it was already up 80% again. Those are all going wild. They're super active. I'll check those others. Our Delix hasn't moved much yet, which is good. It's not going down. Consolidating on bright green and ruby. Oh, ruby's holding. Man, that big bounce on ruby down there. If you're trying to decide, rewatch that. Look at those charts again and ask people in the chat what they're thinking, what they're doing. Help you make a decision on it, because it's kind of personal preference. Like, some of the pirates love Narobo and they're just going for that one because they already made a good trade on it. It's personal bias on it. Or American Cloud, they're just going for that one because they already made a good trade on it. instead of one of the other ones. All those shirts are fire right now. And definitely still like Mullen, Peloton, Excel Fleet, Ride, etc. Those are all nice and healthy too. More steady on them. The ones I just showed are the more squeezes. Alright, cool. So we're gonna take a bit of a lunch break now. Meet back in 40 minutes. And we'll finish with the last couple hours of the day, wrap things up. And it's Thursday, so we got tomorrow to really seal the deal on those 110 level on dollar and get some more squeeze action. Everything's going smoothly on track, so have a nice lunch and meet back in like 40 minutes or so. Thanks everyone. See you later. Seven's in the trap for a lunch break.
777.
Let's see what kind of follow through we can get on these. It's Better Therapeutics just started going a couple minutes ago. S&P is 0.0%. I'm sure we won't miss much on that. Naroba is the most volatile we've had up to. If anything's gonna keep sending it right now, it's these two. Hey Dan, we were just heading for a lunch break. Like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I'm just gonna leave the charts out, music, chat running if you guys wanna hang out. Yeah, Dan, go back and rewatch the last 5-10 minutes. It's asking American Cloud a good entry. Jumping back in the charts. Welcome back to this. Just in time for better therapeutics. Looks like Norobo's pushed up. Yeah, it's at 60% on the day. Finished the day with a bang. Three squeeze charts, stop it, watch us. Yeah, it seems continuing as well. It's not at the all-time low entry. More for anyone already in that. Gregory, bright green active. It's just consolidating though. For now. It's staying on the squeeze list. The only one that might go flat is Ruby. We'll just check it in today. Kinda low at the moment on Ruby. Forward tracement after the squeeze all the way back down. It was just sitting down there. We'll see if we get a bounce here soon. Otherwise, all the other squeeze plays are on track. The green, American Cloud. The dollar pancaked all day. I wasn't even hit 110. Tiny moves like S&P, it's hardly moving either. As expected. Part of what we took a lunch break, hope you had a nice lunch. We didn't miss much there, S&P or dollar. DRV right under 50, bearish real estate. 50 is the important number on it. Critical level. For now, it's stuck under 50. Have to look at it that way. If that's stuck under 50, it hits the low again. S&P goes up. Oh, this song's called Firefly. Where's Firefly? It's a good song. I have to download it. The ladies probably having a picnic day. Maybe dark here. Hey, bananas. Curving like that too, it's not gonna be an instant drop on it. Dual random. Robert wants to fight someone. He's just getting hugs in return. I'll do you. If you're so dare.
Apple puts treasure, bear, 7.
Thanks, Elliottician. Where'd that treasure come from? Is that like your 7th trade of the day? This would be a turnaround point on it. Apple the opposite. Apple with that diagonal trend line. That's what Apple would do. Still down at the moment. Looks like just gonna be finishing the day at the lows. And dollar's still holding up enough. Hit 110 end of day. No dollar dip yet. That hasn't happened yet, so stuff is still kinda red. There's not much time left on the day, so we're just gonna finish down here and we'll see tomorrow if it holds up. Of course it's all gonna come down to like the last hour, the last day of the week. Alright, cool, Elliottician. He took half profits, he's gonna let half keep going, and you'll probably be locking those in tomorrow morning. It opens red down here at 150 area, says stop hunt 150. You'll be locking in the rest of your profits on it tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be about Does it stay in this channel? Does it stay in the support area? If it keeps smashing down tomorrow and finishes the week down here, huh? Stuff got interesting. Still a chance it does break it. Dollar keeps going over 110 and we're just right in the market crash. That's what we had hoped for originally. Back here. That last pivot, dollar went up, stuff went down. If dollar keeps going up, stuff will keep going down. It's not enough to confirm that yet. If it stays that way tomorrow, finishes the week that way, huh? Things just got spicy. Martin's wanting to get Tesla puts for November. I don't think there would be any good dips by then. It's more like rather than getting puts for November, it's during November would be a good time to get puts. No, really, that's what I caution against trying to trade this area. We can't just jump to conclusions that it's gonna drop all the way down from here just yet. And look at Apple, as in Apple's right here. Okay, had them for a couple of weeks already. Tesla's moving slightly different timing than other. It is already up at the high point. Actually come back down here. It's battling around 300. That's the tricky part about trading contracts. You're getting inputs a couple of weeks ago and then they were profitable, but now they're getting burned. Now they're wasting time. Oh, I got your Diamond Dancer. Good to know. Stuff stable right now, where it's kind of flatline here even, and then it's just burning time value. That's what I don't like about it. I think reasonable expectation is it stays up. Doesn't go that much lower just yet. And therefore it's like overly risky to have puts on stuff like this for the very end of the year, for November, December. It's probably too risky now, where it's We don't want to fight the clock. Let's avoid that. Because already at this point, it's gonna be kind of cutting it close. It would have to pretty much go perfectly for that to hit. We want to take all the risk out that we can, remove fighting the time, fighting the clock on it. It almost seems like holding them now, you would need like 6 months on them. And that's kinda always what it was supposed to be, I gotta point out. Like all year I've been talking about with contracts, if you think it should take 3 months, get them for 6 months out. If it looks like Tesla's gonna get hammered in 3 months, get them for 6 months out. So it's already like too soon to be going end of year. Once dollar's completely over 110 and it's not coming back down under 110, then this market crash full blast. That's the time for real entries puts. Chances of that happen tomorrow are very low. If dollar's not ready yet, it's not time to get puts yet. Takes another month, then we're already getting into November. So dollars, if it's not breaking out right here right yet, it's gonna be going like November, December for the end of year drop. It's reckless. There's not enough time to get puts for November, December for that all to play out. It's more like waiting till November to get the puts. Resisting the temptation till then. Unless you're doing real quick moves, Evo Toros. Popping some quick moves on it. Zena, you're killing it. Even just to hit back at the top under Robo, you got back in that re-entry. Another quick 200%. That's insane. Can we go further? Can we take it higher? 100? Yeah, that's possible. We're probably halfway under Europa. That's like 2 500% trades back to back on it. Or 1 10x from the bottom. Better Therapeutics looking to finish the day right around 2. Might not get any further just yet. Important number. Just getting the close on that's good. Okay, I'm digging this song right now. Superior Wellness supporting number $1. Just to finish that day up, there's a huge signal on them. Keep running it up again tomorrow. Or just next week even. Meta materials is pretty low. Everyone's still holding that. Just gonna point it out. It's been down here too long. Meta materials under $1. Sock Wizard, you're killing it too. Just goes me too. Leave it to the ladies. There are lots of similarities in metamaterials. Giant trend line like that, once it breaks out, again, pull moves like Nerobo. Going hundreds of percents all of a sudden. Metamaterials hasn't hit the all-time low yet, so expect it to. That's down enough. We just need a month or two of dollar chilling out. We can get more blast offs like that. That's what's cool about dollar being kind of flat. Still not clearing 110, even if you want it. Even if you're ready for a market crash, it's like, oh, I just want to get it over with, clear 110 already. Stable enough for long enough to run up good on other bullish charts. That's how RAG can hit a good target here. Before the end of the year, RAG can hit way up towards $10. It's looking like we're gonna see 500% our ride by the end of the year still. But one step at a time. We're gonna have to get those signals on red on this turning parabolic. It's still building up pressure to it. We can't say for certain if it's ride that's gonna go huge or if it's meta materials or both. Maybe both of them do it.
Don't fight temptation. Great words for the sea conditions, Captain. I have a decent amount of powder after messing up a great trade. Moved on by drinking it away and sleeping all day. Learned a lot about myself since Friday. Old me would have done worse.
You mean do fight temptation? Thanks for your service, bro. Don't fight temptation would mean we're giving into it. We want to fight temptation. Fight it off so we don't get tempted to FOMO. That was the alcohol speaking. So, high as fuck. Alright, I'll forgive you. I'll allow it. That made sense. We know what you mean. All you had to say is temptations. The market temptation. Yeah, dude, it's true, because I know you took a step back on those Apple puts, so I want to catch up with you over the weekend. Maybe we can chat after the show. Just trying to re-strategize the Apple puts. He's got to resist the temptation to FOMO back into puts right now. See how easy it is to just change your mind like from week to week or day to day. If we hit a speed bump, it went green and it was getting uncomfortable and you feel a certain way about it, and then it drops down here now. It's like, oh, I want to get back in. You change your mind, bounces again next week, change your mind again. Resisting the temptation to make a move on it. If it's not perfect, it's not perfect right now. I have a big problem with Apple. It's not perfect. It's infested with worms and flies and coconuts. Captain's not gonna eat an apple full of worms. We gotta get the perfect juicy red apple, like, to want to take a bite out of it. Yeah. Jibix going further with it, saying he's doing lots of introspection and he feels like the old him would have lost a lot of money through all that. The new JBig just missed a payday, but the old JBig would have fucked it up and lost a bunch of money, so that's progress. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about though. It's like, you think it's all safe now because we're taking a step back, but you can still get tempted tomorrow and fuck it all up tomorrow, so you really gotta stick to the plan and be strategic. Not taking random entries on stuff unless it's absolutely perfect. Like those squeeze setups. Jupiter Wellness gonna finish in the 10% range. Double digit club. They're so perfect that it almost has to play out. That's why they keep gaining, keep getting on top of the watch list, because they're just perfect steps on the chart. It's pretty cool. It's like most of those squeezes that we were watching, we're finishing top of the watch list right now. top of the watch list, Narobo. Well, I decided not to add Narobo because it's halfway through. Sorry, halfway up. But Narobo, Jewel, Better Therapeutics, Jupiter Wellness.
7's to hoping that was the last shakeout of my emotions controlling me so damn much. Thanks for all that I have learned and continue to learn. 777.
Oh, it's not. You're gonna kill me. Yeah, wishful thinking. If only it was that simple. Yeah, that was the last time your emotions will ever be tested. That's a constant battle, man. Think of how many temptations I have to resist seeing these things pop off every day. However, okay, it's not the last time your emotions are gonna fuck with you. I'm sure of that. However, if you can keep it together while we complete this, there's not gonna be much that's making you anxious here. Once the crashes are all done and over with, completely on Bitcoin, on the S&P, on everything. The crashes are all over. What is there even gonna be to be anxious about? It might be tough now, it's also extreme. Yeah, hold it together through that. That's why the emotions being intact is number one right now. It's not even about the trade setup, because no matter how good the setup is, what the chart's doing, you might mess it up if you're not in the right mindset. Without the proper mindset, for real. End up FOMOing in the robo and lose a lot of money right after. Drop 70% on it in one day, like. You gotta keep your cool throughout that. Because we're gonna see a lot of we're gonna get a lot more of this going forward. It really can't be FOMOing into shit. Or even getting too impatient Sasquatching on it down here. Maybe worse than FOMOing in is like holding it back there and then giving up on it. It goes without you. So what are we gonna do, American Cloud? Stay calm, hold strong. Even with Ruby, we haven't hit that yet, so we don't know if it's gonna bounce or not. We're not gonna give up on it just yet. Thanks, David. So Captain's so chill and makes it look easy. By design. It's by design, I have to be. If I'm not chill, how's the crew gonna stay chill? We gotta keep our cool and enjoy the journey. Like, think about the real olden day pirates again. We're modern day pirates. If we're actually on the middle of the ocean right now, you wouldn't be asking like, Captain, are we gonna get to land tomorrow? Are we gonna get to eat soon? You know we're in the middle of the ocean. We're all in the same boat. The markets are just what they are. Like, real pirates don't sail around counting down the days till they get back to town. They enjoy the adventure. They're not like, oh, 77 days till we get back to land, 76 days till we get back to land, and then it'll be safer and more profitable. They don't give a fuck, they're just surviving, sailing around pillaging, like, it depends if there's any puss on the boat or not. I could be taken a couple different ways. Yeah, if there's a boat full of paper hand pussies, they're just gonna be complaining the whole time. Oh, Captain, it's hot out. Oh, Captain, I got nothing to drink. Get back to swapping the deck. Be a bunch of complainers and negativity, and they'd all be jumping overboard, right? That's the coconuts. That's what I imagine like the coconuts boat looks like right now. Battle-hardened pirates don't do that shit. We go with the flow as a lifestyle. If you're gonna be sailing around with Captain next year, what's the difference? In terms of the experience, like, yeah, the markets will be different, but we're still gonna be sailing around pillaging. We're still I'm pillaging now, being pirates now. We're gonna be doing that next year. We do that if we do that 5 years from now, 10 years. What's the difference? We're just being pirates. I just enjoy the life. I'm trying to appreciate their time together more going forward. Like, we have a lot of big brains in that chat and fun, nice people. It's enjoyable just to share the experience. So if we can really adapt as a team and buckle down and be like, fuck yeah, let's sail around for years, let's kick the market's ass for a long time ahead, then what's a little speed bump along the way? Speed bump's no big deal. This shouldn't like wipe anyone out or intimidate anyone. We can get through this. We got through crazier shit last year. And that's hard to fully recognize too. It's like we got big coconut bounce that shook things up, but look how choppy Apple was last year. Like, we got through all that. Boom, 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 boom. At least it's not like that. And that's why I felt like market crash was taking forever. It's like, what the fuck? When's it actually gonna drop? And it started to, initiated that. It's way smoother than all that shit last year. Taking microvision. Sheesh. Real example, microvision. People were day trading this shit last year up here. That chart was a mess back then. That was a lot worse than the stuff that's going on now, because what is microvision now? Nice, clean, simple. Chilling at the bottom. That was the hard part up there. It's getting better and better, easier and easier. That thing is, it was difficult to predict up down back there for a long time on it. And it wasn't even worth those moves. Down here it's easy to predict that it's gonna recover there. We want to go for those more certainties. That's going to be the key to survival throughout it. Try and focus on the more guaranteed victory. Avoiding any uncertainty, any chart that could go into that kind of action, or you're just kind of flipping a coin. Still climbing on Jewel. Starting to add up. Okay, 17% on top of like a 17% day yesterday. What would a hedgie do on Apple, or what would Warren Buffett do on Tesla? Would Warren Buffett take a risky coin flip, random willy-nilly entry on Tesla? No, he would wait patiently for the perfect time to enter. Even if that took a year. Of course, that's as extreme as it gets. He's on the extreme side of the spectrum. The other side's reckless YOLO day trades. Like some of you are doing. And that's okay as long as you're managing your risk. Not doing it all in. How about this spot?
Can you check out Ty?
Yeah, let's keep it real. Still here. Been enjoying your company today. Whoa. I know we've drawn this one out before. Chart's gone. David says a year ago it didn't seem as controlled by someone seemingly just trying to bring down all the stocks to their advantage. I think a lot of it too is not only that, but the huge bull runs that they had been on. Jewel 17.5, still going strong end of day, Jewel. Tesla is fresh off a huge bull run there, and the profits dried up. Like it hasn't hit a new all-time high in a year or longer. So the bulls like buying the dips, just buying the top area, it's not really been profitable. So it's like that easy money has dried up. That's a big part of it. You have bulls on Tesla who are buying that dip again, trying to ride it up to the moon. Like they're hoping it goes all-time high, really. Lots of the retail traders on the investors with Tesla, they don't think it's gonna crash. And they might be able to ride it up a little bit here, ride it up for a couple months more or whatever, but those profits are gonna dry up. And it starts selling off again. So I think a big part of them being huge smash downs when they do break down, like yeah, there's manipulation involved, but also just the lack of upside on them. You know what I mean? Say Nvidia, that one's kept going down the whole way. That's dropped way more than Tesla or Apple. Keep in mind, trade idea, this Nvidia puts at $300 back here. That's where I was talking about Nvidia puts for like months, and no one went for them. So that would have been a huge epic win if somebody actually listened back then. Just saying. Just people went for other ones. They went for John Deere, they went for Hershey's, whatever. No one really went for Nvidia, I don't know why. And that was the best one. It was the best one, now it's too late. Anyway, Just pointed it out because it's like, hey, I'm calling a lot of other puts coming up, and we've been nailing the fucking top on most of them. And maybe Tesla's like this up here, where it's just fucking around for a bit, and then it really gets hammered. They're topped out. Like, this is what they all should be doing. Tesla, Apple, all of those. Nvidia did it first, went down furthest. I guess that's it. End of story. The video is fire, now it's not. No one went for it. That's what we gotta do with Tesla. Giant mountaintops. When the profits dried up, like, it's really selling off now. There's no upside profits. Bulls aren't making any money, they're getting out of it. So yeah, I'm sure there is like hedgy manipulation. Maybe they broke that support level right there purposefully, intentionally. There's more at play of like anyone who's trying to go long. It's not been profitable for a year. Sound familiar? AMC holder. AMC holders know all about that. That's what happens when it's not profitable going along on it for a year. It just keeps selling off. So sure, there's some manipulation involved, but what's really happening is coconuts are trying to buy the dip, and then it's not profitable. They try to buy the dip, not profitable. Unless they actually traded the chart and hit the target like we did. It's bad on Great Panther. It's beyond hope now. Unfortunately, if you don't know, it's out of control. It got delisted and now it's OTC and it's pretty much crashed to zero and it's been bouncing huge fucking percents. And unfortunately, I think we kind of just have to chalk that up to a real crash, a real loss, because you can't count on it recovering like that. It's possible, it's not completely all said and done on it. It's just dice roll moonshot at that point now. Unfortunately, I guess changed the type of trade from like a reasonable long-term hold to a dice roll moonshot in the dark, like shot in the dark. These ones are insane in their own way. When they turn OTC like that, we've had others. It's become Puxin, like this is what Great Panther mining has become now. And Puxin is not like completely done flat at 0. Is that even tradable? It's out of control. There's another one. Regular data. This one, same fucking thing. Delisted OTC, it like went to 0 and it's bounced like 30x. When, if ever, would it get back to the top? Shot in the darks. There's nothing to really go off of. Yeah, and I liked Great Panther too. I had potential. It's unfortunate it was down because I actually liked it fundamentally and on the chart. Not anymore. And some of those are just not even gonna be tradable anymore. I think we have to kind of factor it in as part of the risk of the markets right now. Is like, if you're holding 20 hot bevies, one or two of them could go to 0. Like, out of our 150 stocks on the watch list, like a couple of them pretty much have gone to 0. Everyone should factor that in and just be ready for that. Don't expect all 20 of your hot bevies to make a huge recovery. 1 or 2 of them could go to 0, so you wouldn't want to go all in on something. Good thing no one went all in on that, right? I hope. If they did, they're not here right now because they already quit trading. That's where the risk management comes in. Diamond Handsing's valid. It can be okay to have a bunch of hot bevies. Can't count on any one of them to do it for you. Like, anyway, another day at the office. Bankruptcy, delisting, hard crash, another day at the office.
Red apple, green apple.
Oh shit. Toro's not done yet. We gotta stick to things that are tradable. Those are the reasons I'm telling everyone all week long, all day long. Try and take the risk out of it. Ruby's a bit shaky here. There's a squeeze one that had some bad news and it's lower than it should be. Is it gonna bounce from here or not? No move on it today. We're not gonna know today. It's got a touch of that risk involved on Ruby right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it got a hedgy hammer. All of a sudden, Ruby's down 50%. So you wouldn't want to go all in one of these either. It's okay if that's one of like 5 other trades you got going. Maybe you have some Jewel and Better Therapeutics too, and Jupiter Wellness too. Keep it real. I swear we've charted Tide before. I know we have, but the chart's gone. Hell, spots right under $1. Give me a market cap check. And the coffee refill. Pretty small. Yeah, I've definitely looked into this one before. Crypto base, fairly new though. Dropped a ton from the IPOs, up at like $20 when it hit the mark. Down under $1 right now. It had the crypto crash all at once in like 1 month. This can be stable down here. Hey, thanks a lot, Determinant.
Have we ever charted the gold index on this show before?
Yeah. However, there's lots of different charts for gold. Epic. This can be stable down here. Looks like this is more so the bottom here, and that's right around $1. So anything under $1 there, actually, just good entries on it. Bit of a trendline breakout, similar to Litecoin. The crypto can, lots of the crypto stocks, all that can gain a good amount over the next couple months still. S&P stays green for a month, dollar stays red for a month. These things pop off. That's not really the trade though, that's not really the target, and then it would likely test the bottom area again after that, leading to something like this, and then overall what you're getting is consolidation. This whole bottom area on the long term, as the dollar's topping out over the months. That's why I say it should be pretty stable there. I wouldn't expect it to gain a ton by then, like all on its own randomly. It'll take the whole crypto market for it to really gain big. So kinda like backed holdings, but there's way more price history on backed. That's not a nice chart. And that's gonna kinda reduce the risk on backed versus that one. So you still have the same trend line breakout and orange. That's pretty much all of crypto right now. And backed holding can run it up a good amount there just by the end of the year. It's way less risky on one like this with all that price history. Going back a couple years rather than just a couple months. Or those other blockchain ones like Riot and Mara, if we could get them at the right area. You're still in the middle. But it's got all that price history. We should take a closer look at those and just for everyone asked about gold. We have a long-term price per ounce on gold. There's lots of different gold charts, so it does kind of depend what you're talking about exactly. Gold futures, ETFs. Here's price per ounce. It looks like Bitcoin. it's following Bitcoin. Been pretty obvious too on the longer term. We saw it break out here last year. We're charting it on that breakout. Came back down, and then when it fell in under that green line, it's like a giant bull flag, similar to Bitcoin. Hit the low point. Which one's gold? Which one's Bitcoin? They look the same. What's the difference? Bitcoin fell first. Gold's like right here at the bottom. That was like Bitcoin 20K. So even gold can have flash crash here. That or just some more of it extended way down till it finally does break out both ways. Basically it's gonna be staying low, just heading down as dollar's still finishing. This bull flag still valid, I like it. It's not enough to protect it from flash crash. So it can still dunk, bounce right back up, and then just be right back in it. Like it never even happened. And break out the bull flag up there still. Point is, gold's falling, Bitcoin is gonna be taking dollar damage still. Clearly. At least still down there. Dollar's still working its way up to 110 since it hasn't hit it yet. That's gonna be about tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna have one more quick smoke break. We'll keep going through the bell, do some market summary, talk about crypto. Be right back, just a couple minutes. Yeah, the diversity on gold. Well, damn, that's what I liked about Great Panther mining. If you can find a solid, undervalued gold mining company. If you want to diversify into gold, get some gold bars, bury them in the backyard. Hitting a new high point, better therapeutics. Session, we still got tomorrow developments. The real signals this week are the end of week candle closes. Yeah, JBIC, you want to check out Riot more? Intrigued by it because it's mainstream. You didn't catch it low enough. $1 billion market cap. It's not some tiny, random, unheard of company.
Clicking on Duo.
Ah, Duo. Thanks, keeping Captain busy. $1 billion after it's down 75%. Billions of dollars, that company. Compared to something like DUO, China stock 7 million, that's tiny. 7 million compared to 1 billion. Right, it's over 100 times bigger than this company right here. Than DUO. We want to go for the more certainties. If you can get those mainstream retail plays cheap enough, low enough after they crash. The smaller the market cap, the more risk, because it's more volatile, bigger moves up and down. DUO is an older hot baby though. Okay, it's even lower, so that's the risk of these small ones. They get these random drops down, even though it's holding that line until then. Back in that channel. Where it's not bad enough to give up on, not having any upside to it at the moment. Clearly gonna need more time. When they get the real breakouts, these trend lines, that's what leads huge short squeezes, pirate wedges. That's how we get those setups. Like Narubo. So that's like Narubo being down here. Upside to it right now. It's not bad enough to give up on because it's still holding that trend line and can break out soon. Okay, I suspect over the next month, we're going into Halloween, going into November, December. Granted, dollar stays under 110. That's gonna be stability on the S&P. Things aren't gonna be crashing for the month so long as dollar stays under 110. We can have a lot more breakout developments throughout that time. Okay, let's say dollar hits 110 tomorrow for Friday. That's why it's like the end of week development. It didn't do anything today. Not even trying to hit 110 on it yet, so let's say we do hit that tomorrow, it finishes the week under 110, we're under 110 next week. Things are gonna be stable, have a chance to break out. Those ones aren't gonna break out with this happening right here, right now. But they actually might, is 0% on the day, suspicious. This actually might throughout the next month, and then we can have another squeeze on it like that in the near future. I would encourage to stick to the plan on undervalued things. As long as it's undervalued and you still believe in it. If your heart already gave up on that trade a month ago, then why still be in it? Like, your heart's gotta be in it too, because every trade's kind of like a relationship that you're getting in. Whether you're going for like a one-night stand, just a quick fling, or these ones take some commitment. They play hard to get. This is what's risky about small market caps, is these volatile moves where it spikes up there, it looks like a breakout, and then it holds the line, then it spikes down, it looks like a breakdown. It's just giant chops. Keeping it real, can't commit to this one, fair enough. Yeah, there's a bit too many high risk, high reward China stocks on our watch list, but also just in general that are set up and they're tempting, and we almost have to resist the temptation that the chart looks good enough, but why add another risky trade to your portfolio if you're not in it currently? We're better off focusing on something like Riot and trying to catch that at the right spot, and it would be more worth it because it's more certainty to pay off in the end. Yeah. If you are still starting to build new positions on stuff, here's your goal if you're trying to build a new position. What are you looking for? The most popular fucking thing you can find. Looking for the most popular thing ever. For the cheapest price. That's it. If it checks those two boxes, good to go. Popular, mainstream, large market cap, and it's dirt cheap, good to fucking go. That's all we need. Not looking to build new positions on high risk, high reward, small market cap China stocks right now. You're probably already holding some of those. If you have any of those already, you're already holding enough of them. TALs like that. That's, if you have TAL, you don't really need another high risk China stock. Okay. Even with crypto, the difference of crypto stocks tied. This just hit the markets June, July, August, September. That's as long as this one's existed. Small market cap. Backed holdings been on the market for 2 years. Larger market cap. Let's check that on back. $700 million market cap. Backed holdings is big. Popular, mainstream, large market cap down 95%, dirt cheap. It checks those boxes. I like Riot in that regard. Is bouncing from that spot, yeah. Similar to an altcoin chart. Could hit the high point up here again over the next month to Halloween and then still drop a lot lower. So if we can catch it way down here after, if we can catch Riot down here the end of the year, that's epic. That's what we want to be waiting for. No urgency to rush in right there, charging in head first to this volatility. We want to get the perfect entries. Take all the risk out of it, all the uncertainty. Not even fucking with that area. Cause it could go down from here still. But it could go up. That's an uncertainty that I'm not taking that chance. If we see it down at $1 all-time low, it's obvious. It's irresistible. Yeah, that'd be awesome to ride that from $1 to $50. We can catch this at $1 right up to $77. That's a huge target. Let's wait and see how low it goes. Patience alert. Hold fire alert. Unload the cannons. Save some cannonballs for that. Yeah. Keep it says, got enough red on my short-term portfolio. I don't need an extra headache. Yeah, we need healthy minds through this so that we can stay cool while this is playing out, and then we can steal it down at $1 piece of cake when it's ready. But if we get all lost in the sauce, you might think it's mooning or something. Stays green all month and you forget it's still crashing. And so we'll just check this like once a week on Riot, if that. We'll check it again next month. Remind me to check Riot in a month, JB, if you want to play that one. We got one of the 2 boxes checked. It's one of the most popular things ever in crypto stocks. It's not dirt cheap yet. Litecoin is too. the most popular altcoins all time. Grayscale is a huge company. Grayscale is one of the biggest crypto companies. Grayscale Litecoin. Popular and dirt cheap. Grayscale Mana, not so much, right? Is Mana that popular? No. Is Ape that popular? Only with the AMC lovers. I don't think anyone outside of AMC holders cares about Ape at all. Okay, S&P goes in a low point like Apple. So that should spill over tomorrow. That's how dollars too. Bunch of S&P charts going. Right in between that channel, between the two lines there. And this is what I was talking about earlier in the week of it could be red all day and not matter, not change anything there. And you don't want to jump to conclusions of oh my god, there's the market crash now. Right now. Tomorrow it's gonna spill over, open red, essentially. Hit that blue line. We'll take it from there. It might go kind of flat tomorrow. Not even get much movement till next week. If it just holds the line, then that's the signal. Like just finishing the week right there is the signal that's not breaking down just yet. If it does finish the week under there, that's interesting. That'd be more compelling. It likely will just finish the week right in that channel area, right in between. No matter what exactly that would look like. There's still more that needs to happen to get confirmation there. It's all about dollar there. It's gonna be clear as day on dollar. Sticking a projection on that in yellow. A rational person would have expected that to already happen today. Rationale is not good enough lately. That's gonna spill over to tomorrow, so it looks like we'll be starting the morning with dollar hitting that resistance, that 110 area. So first thing in the morning, it'll be like, bang, dollar 110 breakout. And you gotta be ready for that now. That's all I'm gonna be looking for in the morning. Get up here on it through the first few hours of the day even, and then start dropping back down later in the day and see if we finish under 110. With that doing that, matches up perfectly S&P on that blue line. spills over to tomorrow, dollar hits 110, this drops a bit more in the morning, opens red, but doesn't actually change it or confirm anything. So I'm telling you now, because it might open way down and look like it's getting the hammer and dollar's pumping, and then it just turns around after that. So we're gonna be sticking with this projection throughout the whole day there. And this on S&P. At some point it'll just run out of time and the week's over. So really there's only so much that can even happen there tomorrow, even if it is going down all day. There's all the same point of action from back here, still to be clear as well. From like a month ago when we hit that top point. This was all a 400 test, 400 stop hunt kind of action. And this area has been a couple weeks now already. So it's easy to forget that and gotta zoom out more to get that perspective. Just like that. Alright, so nothing world shattering tomorrow, nothing world changing tomorrow. Should be pretty smooth, pretty stable. And I'm cool with that because we can get more rallies on the short squeezes. Those are finishing strong.
Can you check on Kaba again for me?
Yeah. Just keep that real. Just click right now because there are no end of day battles. "30 seconds on the bell." It's just got the hammer. Here's the S&P again for the bell. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's right at the low point from last week. Yeah, so as of now, that's not breakdown confirmation. See it right there, how it can still bounce. Cool, we're just going right into market summary. It's like the bell didn't even hit, cause I mean, the majors were pretty much flat all day. Dollar never even tried to hit 110. It was almost humorous how flat dollar was setting. For real. There's the day on dollar. Like just that. That's why it's all gonna spill over to the morning. And it's more about how they finished the week there. It'll be at least a bit telling if it's above or under 110. I think we'll have a bit of a morning bang game. Oh, and those mind games mixed up our plan. Bio company? Biomedical company? Yeah, I sure color star this morning, those bounce ons this morning. Color star nice and green after getting the smackdown. My bravery's already paying off. Was the pillage color star? Dropped 50%. Finished up 15-20% from the bottom. It's always fun when the most green charts are literally the most red charts at the same time. Oh, another day at the office. Can't wait for tomorrow. See, this stuff's gotta keep us plenty busy meanwhile. It just shows how wild markets are, where it can be on the bottom of the watch list, like 30% red on the day, but if somebody pillaged it down there, they got like 20% green on the day. It's like the most red chart, but the most green trade. Euro go one bigger. How about iron? That thing finished up quite as far, but did have a bounce already. Same kind of 20% bounce, so they didn't keep melting. That's the important part. They finished up more green than they started. But then just keep plummeting further down all day, finishing down like 70% red. Yeah, that'll be fun to watch those. Let's check them tomorrow. Make sure they're on our watch list. Color stars, now we got Iron Net. Yeah, they're literally at the bottom of the watch list. They're the two most red charts on the watch list right now. But they both had 20% bounces. And the Asia Broadband Hidden Treasure. Bitcoin's matching close with the S&P right now. If anything, it was more hinting at S&P upside. It's still pretty low after that last drop, Bitcoin. We're all ready for that 110 reaction on dollar. So I shouldn't even really have to mention that anymore. Like, keep that in mind throughout tomorrow and the whole month. Like how much of this is pending on that $110 action. Like, granted, dollar comes down from 110 there. But then Bitcoin doesn't need to drop any lower there at the moment. actually have a bit of a correction to the upside to kind of balance that out. That's just short term though. Banana Central says money flowing out of Bitcoin to rebound, super low volume. Yeah, it appears the move of the week already happened there. That was the biggest move of the week so far, Bitcoin, and it shouldn't do anything too crazy tomorrow. Just linger around 20k going into next week. And then trend up slowly, drop down again some point next week usually. Staying kind of range bound between these trend lines as we go. The bigger picture on that. That dotted line's kind of the magnet, so if it's over that, it tends to go back down to that line. So under it tends to go back up to that line. And it just dropped. Let's even call it too far too fast right there. A bit of an extreme sell-off. It's kind of cooling off again. Stable. So it does look it's gone down enough there, kind of hinting at S&P being like, hey, the S&P's gone down enough as well. S&P stable. Yeah, no surprise in the morning though if it gets choppy. This. And then just finishes the day right around the same area. That's what S&P is looking like a lot of ways, so. Should be pretty smooth tomorrow either way. We got through the craziest part of the week there. And then however exactly this finishes here, let's say it just finishes right around that line, exactly where we are now, tomorrow. It's all leading into next week there. Those multi-step processes, not just one day of like, I was gonna go nuts tomorrow and then crash after the next day. Like, take days to swing up there. Alright, Robert, thanks sure about the pump like crazy on it. The altcoins are a lot more compelling. Okay, well, yeah, we shouldn't even look at the Bitcoin chart for that. Let's go to total. That hasn't cleared yet either. This close. Maybe the total two altcoins if so. I'm looking for this trend line breakout. Yeah, it hasn't got through right there. Or right here yet. If we clear that successfully, we can run it up on crypto right here. Since 25k breakdown, we've been battling the charts all day, every day. You're not the only one. Bananas was doing that too in the chat right there. I was charting it closely at 20k and 25k, and it wasn't effective. if you're hitting good trades right now, it's profitable for you to spend all day, every day battling the charts at that area. Okay, cool. It doesn't seem effective because there's not the bigger move happening yet to be able to capitalize on. So I stopped watching it that closely. And that's my personal perspective on it. And I'm here charting, streaming all day. Like, I could watch that all day. It's not effective right now. We could do Crypto Crunch right now for 3 more hours, talk about it and watch it. I don't see a point to do that until we get more of a clear, defined breakout. I just wanted you to know that anyone who's going hardcore on the crypto charts right now, it might not be effective use of your time. Well, wait till the chart actually is making the move. I'm looking for it. Where's that breakout? Maybe on the altcoins? I know one altcoin is on Litecoin. Here's the altcoin market cap. Has it broken through? Oh, it's like right on the line. Bananas. What? You got the right idea of the psychology there, for sure. Says, I heard pump so many times, mofos calling the last 100 non-existent bottoms and expecting a dump over the weekend. It's kind of like the short squeeze talk. They're the moon boys. There's crypto moon boys. Wall Street bet moon boys. They always think it's gonna pump, so we gotta be ahead of the game and let the chart tell us when it's instead of just assuming that's gonna happen. It's right on the line, really. On the altcoins themselves. So is that breakout? No, not yet. It's not yet. Can still go into that. But here's the bullish case. Looking at it on Litecoin, because that had been getting through and it still is holding on top of it ever so slightly. Barely holding on top of that breakout. It is on some of them, okay, which is compelling for the bulls out there. Crypto bulls are thinking it's gonna run up right now. Alright, Robert. And keep in mind S&P and dollar are stable, kind of chilling. That's enough time to get more buying pressure on stuff like Litecoin. So that breakout is compelling. It's still processing at the moment. That's been the last couple days just getting started with it. Clearing that trend line. Very fresh, and I'm monitoring it. This absolutely can lead to more buying pressure here and run it up pretty decent on certain one. Maybe Litecoin goes up good, but Ethereum stays flat. Or Litecoin's kind of overdue for more upside. in that regard. Some of them already bounced, some of them are still at the top. They're in different areas. So maybe some of them will pop off here, not all of them will. That's compelling enough for now. That makes me want to keep holding Litecoin. Because if I was that bearish on crypto right now, then I would just sell my Litecoin and try and get in lower. But it is a stable area and it does have that development getting in there. Progressing is compelling enough to at least want to keep holding it. Besides that though, it's still only on select ones right now. We saw it wasn't there on total crypto. Same trend line, same resistance, but it's not actually cleared it yet. Like Litecoin has. So I'll be monitoring that. The truth of the matter on crypto right there is there's room for it to go both ways in the short term, and it still wouldn't change the bigger picture. We're looking at that QMT one the other day. It comes to mind because when this hit a low point, it bounced nicely. And it's been holding up there and same kind of breakout resistance. That's up like 200% from the bottom, maintaining that value. Litecoin's still down here. Litecoin's almost kind of overdue for a move like this. There's definitely a good shot at gaining on some of these altcoins over the next couple of months. Realistically, okay, the altcoins will gain like that. The Litecoin can run it up, get back to the giant measure channel, back up to $100 area with a simple chart. Bitcoin can stay flat that whole time, $20,000. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's doing this. Fucking around 20K every day. The bigger picture, like. So realistically, Bitcoin can just stay around here, not going anywhere significant. Meanwhile, Litecoin goes up a couple 100%. Because Litecoin's more undervalued than Bitcoin. Also, it's cool. We were talking about that grayscale Litecoin tradability earlier. It's not worth trying to take a shot at the trade down here. But if we can run it up to like $10 soon, grayscale Litecoin, that's more tradable. That's more of a target. Potentially lock in some profits and try and get back in on a dip or something. Just realize here on a lot of these cryptos, there's room to go both ways. It could hit 250 and then bounce huge. It could hit 5, then drop to 250, and it wouldn't really change anything about this bigger picture. It can do both multiple times. Those are smaller magnitude moves. So let's say the undervalued altcoins are looking bullish right now. Jasmine's popular. Hard bottom. Already had another bounce last week from that same spot. Let's say the undervalued ones are still looking bullish, even in the short term. But the overvalued cryptos are ugly. Here's Ethereum. That has definitely not cleared the resistance. Like, look at that Ethereum resistance. There's no way to know how has that cleared that resistance yet. Until it actually does, and we see it actually building support on top of that, I'm not gonna jump to conclusions and assume that this is gonna rally there. Otherwise, it's still in that downtrend, and you have to consider, is it going up or down? It's going down. If it's going down, how low can it go? And there's the catch for Ethereum. For the overvalued ones, they're ugly. They're just as intimidating as this Tesla or Apple, the stock crashes. It is compelling and fascinating and exciting for Litecoin, the fact that Litecoin's already down at those lows from 2020, and Litecoin's already broken out of that downtrend resistance. Ethereum's not broken out that resistance, and it's still way up. It's not near the lows at all. So Litecoin versus Ethereum's probably pretty lit. All-time low areas, fucking good. A nice bump on it a few months ago. So that is showing strength in the longer term there. We already had nice spikes. Litecoin can gain more than Ethereum. Well, quite a bit. Yeah, so they are completely different value levels, just like the stocks are. That's why we get squeezes on stuff like Narobo and not on the AMC right now. Narobo all-time low, undervalued. That's like an undervalued altcoin. They're still gonna be bullish as fuck. An overvalued altcoin is gonna look like this, like Ethereum. Here's Ethereum. No, it's not. There's AMC. What's the difference? I don't see a difference. I'm gonna start trolling the stock traders. Tomorrow I'm gonna troll them, pull up Ethereum, talk about AMC, see if anyone notices. If you didn't know which chart was which, you can't tell the difference. But without looking at the prices and stuff, if you just visually looked at it. Point is, it all applies to crypto. It's all about those value levels. It's not about has Ethereum hit the bottom yet, or is Ethereum done crashing. When it's at that value level, it's fire. It's not at that value level, it's not fire. It's ice cold. Ethereum hits that value level, it's fire. It's ice cold right now. It's easy to verify quickly too. Just go to CoinMarketCap. What rank is it? Or ask me a question. You just go, oh, is Cardano overvalued, undervalued? Cardano's ranked number 8. It's a large market cap, overvalued. Why, like Jasmine, is Jasmine overvalued or undervalued? It's gonna be a smaller rank. Further down the list, Jasmine rank 420. Let's go. Jasmine 420, light them up. Smaller market cap, so it's not overvalued. All the smaller market caps have come down a lot. Dogecoin, rank 11, overvalued. Large market cap, overvalued. It's that simple. Amp. Yeah, Ricky G. You trying to catch a dunk on that? You've been asking about it a lot. We're shouting that out. Here's Doge chart. Very ugly. It's completely overvalued. It looks like Ethereum, like AMC, like Tesla. That's like all the large market cap companies and cryptos right now. That's where all the money's at. The crash, where all the money comes from, pulls out of. Amp's definitely not overvalued. Rank 126 and it's still popular. It didn't go to 0 after that news about it. The Ethereum's up here, and this is probably what Ethereum's gonna look like by the end of the year. Going into the next year even. With a huge flash crash and everything. And we'll just wait to pillage it down there at those deep fucking value. If we could have caught Ant, well, we could have. We definitely could. This is where the buyers need to be on the alert. Get on the radar. We had a couple days to buy it down there at that price. We definitely could have caught that. It might have even happened over the weekend and I wasn't streaming at the time perhaps. But there was enough time to pillage it down there and make 500% the next week, the next couple days. Maybe we can get it again. Right now it would be the accumulation zone on the AMP, where it's in the undervalued area, it's decent entries, lots of room for growth. Not urgent, just accumulation. If we can catch a flash crash, it's urgent. This is what the benefit of having buy orders advanced too. If you're actually putting your altcoin buy orders in beforehand. Because bring it back to Ethereum. If Ethereum's going down, melting is getting down like $500, and all of a sudden, boom, it's down at 200. It's gonna get bought right back up instantly. Like you wouldn't even be able to catch it in time. Unless you have to order in beforehand, and it hits that low, and you're the one who's buying it up there. Like Bitcoin just say that absolute extreme and it smashes $5,000. Like, you know how many whales are gonna be buying it at that, bro? There's gonna be like billionaires buying thousands of Bitcoin for that price. So it gets bought back up, bounces instantly like back here. Anyway, we're gonna wrap things up. Okay. Ricky G's Heavy and Amp Jasmine ICP. Those are decent, but they are on their higher risk side. You want for some of the riskier ones? Just to point that out, Ricky G, man. You're aware of these asking, well, are there any other ones that are recommendable? ICP all-time low. Literally making it a bit riskier than something like Litecoin, holding stable there at that same area for 5 years. We don't have that kind of price history on ICP. It's more speculative. Jasmine, same kind of thing. It's really volatile. It's gone up huge, it's dropped huge too. So more risky, more volatile Jasmine. And then of course we're just looking at AMP, which literally had that flash crash already. So you are in kind of the riskier side on those ones. More stable ones being Dash. Here's how you could balance it out with ones that have all that price history, all that stability at that area. This spot's been the bottom on Dash for 5 years. It's only under that back here. That's not the all-time low like Jasmine or ICP. But we have a reason to suspect that's the real long-term bottom. Has proven that over the years, right? So it's more certainty to something like that. And I want pirates focusing on more certainties. The lower risk on Dash can kind of balance out a higher risk Jasmine position or ICP. So that's one of them. Nano. Definitely Nano under $1. And it had a name change, a ticker change. Not a name change, but the ticker. because it used to be NANO USD, and now it's XNO. So the chart kind of got wiped on it. You can't see all the price history. Similar to Dash Nano's bottom's been between 50 cents and $1 for 5 years. Way more certainty to that. Basically these ones, Dash, Nano, like that, and of course Litecoin, Gishko, Litecoin. When crypto's back at it again, right, the crypto markets are booming and things are actually running it up, those are the ones that are way more guaranteed to go with the rest of crypto, because they're popular projects, they're stable, popular, been around forever. So when crypto's booming, those are the ones that are booming, the popular, stable ones that have been around forever. We don't know if ding dong Elon DOGE coin's gonna go up. I want to point out at least one more. Well, okay, two more that would fit in that category, right? Chainlink, VeChain. Let's pull up the Queen chart. Chainlink. Been on bull run for 5 years. It's never stopped. Risk VeChain. You can see how they're at risk of flash crash still. Boop, boop. Like that, nonetheless, bigger cycles. Alright, cool. Hope you all had a great day. That was a lot of fun. Thanks so much. Kind words of support in the chat. Be interesting tomorrow. I'm sure those squeezes are gonna be going wild in the morning, so prepare for battle in the morning. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome day. And take care. Nothing could stop us now.